Yeah, because
Thank you, ma'am.
like, I just got to do something. And it was, just so happy it didn't rain. Thank God.
I thought we was going.
Put this right here just in case. Prayerfully, we won't need it, but you are. Corey's on his way. Unless David's coming. I said unless David's coming. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, Corey has
All right.
I think they get better also.
Whenever the time comes.
and not be worried about it. Because I can see.
They keep this hot seat warm.
Yes, I said I get to come on a fun night.
Yeah. She brought some Snicker bars.
Oh.
We're going to call this city council meeting to order. Mr. Harvey's going to lead us in the pledge. I'll lead us in prayer. Oh, Heavenly Father, we come before you this day saying thank you for another day that you've granted us, that we truly don't deserve, Father God. We pray and ask that everyone here have a mind for wisdom, understanding, and compassion, Lord. I pray and ask that you will bless all my colleagues and all the administration, that we may govern according to your will, Father God, and that our decisions may be received according to the way you want them to be received. Lord, we pray and ask these blessings in our darling Son, Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
I've been there. I've been with my dad. Oh, Guardian. She wasn't gonna tell me.
Miss Renee?
Mr. Bilbo,
Here.
Mr. Young,
Here.
Mr. Harvey,
Here.
Mr. Marks,
Here.
Mr. Vizino, Mr. Fondell,
Here.
and Mr. Weatherford.
Here.
We have a quorum.
At this time, I want to take a point of personal privilege, and we need to recognize two entities that have done some outstanding things with the city. Mr. Mayor?
Thank you, Mr. President.
I'd like to take the time since we have a lot of our firefighters in the audience today for a matter on the agenda, I want to take the time to ask all of you, the councilmen and the citizens of the city of Lake Charles, to congratulate our fire department on achieving a Class 1 rating on our fire rating. And this is the first time in history that the city of Lake Charles has achieved the Class 1, and that's very important because it means that we are at the highest level of fire protection. And also, we got together with the Department of Insurance, and they came back and sent us confirmation that everyone should go and look at their homeowners policies now, because with the fire protection rating at 1, you should have a savings on your homeowners insurance, and that translates to taking care of and protecting our citizens, not just from the public safety side, but also the financial side. But of course, you need to put out the fire, so that takes us to water. And I also want to congratulate our water department, because our water system achieved a score of 108 out of 100. Our firefighters, all of our public safety personnel, and just remember that if we have to work as one Lake Charles, and all those that pay taxes into the city, this is what your tax dollars do. It's not just take it for fluff. It really is protecting us, making us stronger as we go through and navigate all the challenges that we have in this life. So thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mayor. Also, former state senator, Ms. Willie Mount. Thank you for being here with us today. We're going to get started. We'd like to defer 3, 13, 16 to May 20th, 2026. And we'd like to delete number 23. We're going to defer 3, 13, and 16 until May 20th, and we're deleting number 23. Now, we're also going to start off at this time by hearing from our fire chief. Before we do that, please vote on the minutes.
7-4.
We're going to ask the fire chief to come forward at this time. Oh, go ahead, Chief.
What I'm talking on?
You said you were speaking today.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
Okay, all right.
Ready.
Well, we're going to give you a pass. We'll push you back to the 20th.
No, I'm ready to speak. I'm just not this early.
Oh,
in the
this
meeting.
early.
I
Oh,
was
yeah, we
just-
want to go ahead and get you out the way. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I will say I thought I knew what I was going to say, but you didn't mess me up with that one. So I will say, if we're talking about the item that's on the agenda,
If you prefer to wait until that come up, we can do that too.
I would. Just give me a little bit.
Not a problem.
Thank you.
All right, appointments. Appoint a chairman to review bids for project number CP 3520 wastewater treatment plant A, Basin A-02 sewer rehabilitation. Take that, Mr. Weatherford.
Yes, sir.
Number 2, appoint a chairman to review bids for project number CP 3503-2025 asphalt overlays and amend the budget as necessary. Mr. Bilbo, would you take that one?
Yes, sir.
Number 3 has been deferred. Public hearings. Number 4, public hearing and consideration of the Lake Charles Planning and Zoning Commission's decision to deny a request for a variance in order to construct 9 new detached townhomes with lot coverage greater than 40%, actual 45% within the residential zoning district at the northwest corner of West Claude Street and Ernest Street.
Mr. President, members of the council, I'd like to make one correction on this item. The Planning Commission approved this request by a vote of 4-1, so this is just a misprint on the item. It has been advertised as an approval. To be brief, the Planning Commission considered this request for a re-subdivision of property which was approved, and it will be filed at the courthouse as an approved subdivision. The item before you this evening is a variance to build the homes on the lot to cover more than 40% of the lot coverage. So that item was appealed by some constituents, so it's before you this evening as presented.
So what is the 40%?
A home, a structure can exceed 40% lot coverage. So it's a 6,200 square foot lot. The maximum they can have as far as square footage of a home is about 2,300 square feet. They want to build a little bit bigger home, about an additional 300 square feet, which puts it at about 45%.
So what's the normal? The normal is,
The maximum is 40% in this zoning district,
okay, and then they're trying to go 45?
45%.
Okay.
Now,
Mr. Weatherford?
they could, I mean, you said they could build a 10,000 square foot home if they do a multi-story. It's just the
That's
footprint.
correct. It's the
just
footprint. That is correct.
Well, I have a question. If it passed 4-1, how does it pass if we're coming back asking for this variance?
They're appealing the approval.
Okay, got you now. Got you.
The constituents in the neighborhood have appealed the approval.
So I just want to be clear. Planning and zoning approved something that needed a variance.
That's correct.
And so we're voting to undo what planning and zoning has done?
Yes.
Well,
But
I mean,
you just said it was filed with the courthouse.
No,
the
the
subdivision.
subdivision's filed with the courthouse. Now they're going to be applying for building permits, so they're getting a request to allow them to build up to 45% of lot coverage.
You got it?
Somewhere.
Well,
Oh, and
it's
yeah.
been filed as a subdivision at the courthouse. That's one part of it. Now they went to planning and zoning and they asked for a variance to build the house larger than what the lot is, but not two-story.
larger than what is allowed by right. They
Right.
could build,
So in essence, we're considering something that the planning and zoning said approved, needing a variance. So they
Correct.
approved the variance.
that's correct.
So now it's coming to
So,
us.
yeah, area residents
Right.
appealed it.
So what about the building? What is the recommendation from planning and zoning?
They approved it.
They approved it. They're saying let them build
Agree
it. Yeah.
that they should have the 45%.
Yeah.
They approved the 45% lot coverage.
Any other questions from the council? Okay, we have some cards. Dominique Darbone.
Are there cards from the developer? Because they should go first.
I don't have
That's
anything
our
from the
normal-
developer here.
That's our normal process.
You want to speak?
I mean, I'm happy to answer any questions.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm
Ms.
happy to
Darbone.
let him go first.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Just as a point of information, anybody that comes up has 3 minutes to speak unless you've been donated time from somebody else speaking on this issue.
I mean, basically, I'll just kind of tell you how we got involved as a company. There was a developer that was trying to put in like 33, 32 units on this plot of land. And the church was involved, and a lot of neighbors in the area were not happy with it. So we ended up buying the property. And over the last 18 months, have talked with the city, talked with the parish, spoke with the library to see if they wanted to buy part of the property or the property or whatnot. And nobody's come to the table or whatnot. The offer still stands to buy part of the property, but in the meantime, it's been 18 months. We need to move along. Their concerns as the neighborhood, I brought them into our office. We went back and forth and had great discussions, and we've been able to meet just about every concern that they have. One of their big things was they wanted single-family homes, not duplexes. We got single-family homes. They're one-story. They go great with the neighborhood. I certainly think it would be a great improvement for the neighborhood from what was there. There was the church. Our Lady Queen of Heaven had a church building there that was just dilapidated. It was needed to come down. We took that down, and it was just time to move on and develop the property. So that's what we've come up with. We've worked with. I would tell you that a lot of the neighbors are pleased with what we've come up with and how we would build it back.
So if you could touch on it again, you said the neighbors wanted what, and you chose to do what?
No, the neighbors at the time that I purchased the property did not want 33 new units to
But
go
you
on
said
that
something
property.
about duplexes.
Yeah, that was the proposal originally.
Okay.
So what,
Review from prior.
from a prior developer.
Gotcha.
What we did was we came back in and we went, instead of 33 units, we're building 9 single-family, one-story homes. So that's why the variance there is, it's just a little bit over and technically we could build, whatever, 2-story, but most of the neighbors do not want 2-story, 3-story buildings. So the way to get it down to 1 story is we got to go about 300 square feet more than what, the city allows per right. Now, I think it's pretty common to go a little bit, patio homes and all that sort of stuff is pretty common in that area. So I don't think it's far-fetched to go out of the realms here.
And who's your company?
Flavin Companies, Flavin Development.
Okay.
Mr. President, and he may have to, I think he needs to.
State your name and address for the record.
Sorry, Bo Flavin.
Okay.
My home address is 1501 Hillcroft Drive, Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Okay.
70605.
Anything else you want to add, Mr. Flavin?
I don't think so. I'd happy to answer any questions though.
Any question for Mr. Flavin?
Do you have a graphic?
I do, yes.
Do we have that to show? No?
I can provide it.
Saw it. I think it looks great.
Sure.
I just didn't know if you had.
If you don't mind, you could pass it down.
Sure.
Yeah, I think there was an email that we got like sometime this afternoon. I won't-
And we haven't finalized the design. It's going to look very similar to that because
Okay. So, Mr. Flavin, we may have some other questions, if you don't
Sure.
mind holding tight.
Sure.
All right. I mean, you don't have to stand there, but.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Okay. Now, Ms. Darbone. State your name and address for the record, please.
Dominique Darbone, 313 West Oak Lane. Okay, so yes, as Mr. Flavin stated, he did have a meeting with a group of neighbors, and I will say that he did handle some of our concerns. We are grateful to not be dealing with 32 units. We are grateful to not be dealing with the 2 stories, but for nearly the entire 2 years prior to the meeting that Mr. Flavin had with us in January, what was communicated to the neighborhood was that the tree would be saved and there would be like 5 to 6 single family homes on the lot and there would be a park. So I'm just going to back up really quickly and I want to go ahead and respectfully relieve you gentlemen. I don't expect you to appeal this. I showed up into city council many times 2 summers ago with my entire neighborhood, having written countless letters to you guys and a petition that had 1,000 people on it to save this tree. And y'all didn't do nothing. So I'm not expecting you to appeal this today. I'm here on a matter of principle and I'm here for my community. That being said, for me, I am a member of this neighborhood, so there are some neighborhood issues that concern me, but I'm also a community organizer, and I have done a lot of community organizing for the Mary Tree. Amy, would you hand me that thing in my bag? For the Mary Tree that sits on this property. Again, like I told you guys I don't know if it was Tuesday or Monday, it all runs together. But this is a legacy oak tree in our neighborhood that is beloved. And that has garnered a lot of community support, which might be silly to y'all, but this was something that I was gifted for Christmas 2 years ago. And I don't know if you can see this, but it's a laser cut of the tree that Mr. Flavin wants to cut down to squeeze 9 homes on that lot. Just to give you an idea of what this tree means to me and what it means to the people in my neighborhood. Now, Mr. Flavin did tell us that we could save that tree for $200,000, which that's a generous offer, but as a community, we can't afford to set that precedent for things that are important to us, be they buildings, be they trees, be they whatever. If we set that precedent, what are we saying? And to be quite honest, most of the people in my neighborhood are working class, and I don't think I need to explain to anybody in this room how expensive things are right now. I would be remiss to collect donations to pay for a property that was going to put money in somebody's pocket instead of do something for the community. So I'm here on a matter of principle. I'm here because it's wrong to overdevelop for the sake of profit. And I'm here because I'm quite frankly tired of this expletive. And like Mr. Paul said last week, although I do greatly appreciate Mr. Young, he is a massive improvement from my former representative. I don't need you guys to represent me like Mr. Paul said, because I'm going to be here for myself and for my neighbors. So thank you for your time.
Amy Abear. Herbert or Abear? Herbert, all right. State your name and address for the record, please.
Amy Herbert, 2210 Ernest Street. I'm here to talk about the tree too, but maybe not just this tree and a whole lot of trees. I realize that not everybody has a deep spiritual connection to trees, or maybe the inspiration of a legacy that they do provide us. So I'll speak in language that maybe we do all understand, and that's waste, fraud, and abuse. And that's a phraseology we've heard a lot of over the last year. And I want to be very clear that I'm not talking about the current administration. I'm talking about something that goes back more than 2 decades. 2006, Andre Duane's Charette Report, Louisiana Recovery Authority, Louisiana Speaks, Long-Term Recovery Plan, city-hosted June 22 with Green Infrastructure Center, Build Back Better, Lake Charles Rebound, Retree Lake Charles, and Just Imagine. I'm talking about study after study after study. They all say the same thing, that we've got to preserve our tree canopy, especially our live oaks. That's for our drainage, that's for our shade, and that's for the protection of our city. Just the same way our firefighters protect our city, our oak trees do the same thing. Our firefighters are just oaks on 2 legs. So the Lake Charles community overwhelmingly ranked shade as the #1 community value of trees. In a 2022 city-hosted survey with Green Infrastructure Center. Study after study after study, paid for, adopted, and then apparently forgotten, because they're telling us the same thing. There are initiatives that are available to us that have already been paid for by us that tell us how to protect our native legacy live oak trees, and it needs to be put into practice immediately. And that's all I have to say. Actually, I have one more thing to say. I've got a little bit more time. We have led a I don't know what you call it, a prayer chain for more than 3 months now, praying for this tree. A month and a half, all right. Feels like, a lifetime of prayer for this particular tree. We have led rosaries for this tree, and our prayer is that the developer, in his wealth of creativity and resources, can find a way to make a development profitable that still protects this oak tree. Thank you.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I should ask this to Ms. Darbone, but
She can holler.
Ms. Darbone said the last time y'all came that the city council didn't do anything. What happened to that tree in the meantime when we voted against it a year or so ago?
You didn't vote against it, it was deferred. It kept being deferred. There was never a vote.
Okay, so what happened to the tree in the midst of that?
It was sold, yeah.
It's, come to the mic. Come to the mic.
Yeah, come on up. Sorry.
So I don't know all the legalities. Things have been changing up. Now it's like Century 21, Bassett, whatever. But Flavin Company at the time was a real estate agent, and they were the lister of that property. So when things fell through, or not fell through, when it was pulled, Flavin just purchased the property.
The same tree.
Yes, this is the same tree. This is the same tree that I was here fighting for 2 years ago, that I collected over 1,000 signatures for, that I took the word of a developer for 2 years almost, and wasn't out organizing, looking for answers, because I thought the developer was going to save the tree, to find out with maybe 3 months left that not only was the tree not going to be saved, but because the property was already owned. And by the way, that's another reason why you don't have a lot of neighbors here tonight. They don't think there's anything they can do, because we've been told repetitively by the city, well, we don't tell property owners what to do.
Well, but
And I get that, right? But even when the property wasn't owned, never mind, I'm sorry, I want to stay on task. Did I answer your question, Mr. Marks? Okay, thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dennis Ayers. Please state your name and address for the record, Mr. Ayers.
Dennis Ayers, 3800 Ernest Street. I've lived on
in that house, which is just on the north side of the same block, for over 24 years. And I'm retired. The last time this come up through, the developer wanted to put 36 two-story townhouses on it. Well, that fell through, and then this Flyvin come through. In the meantime, he sold half of the property. He sold the back half of the property. So now there's only the front half. And on that front half, he wants to put 9 houses. He's got 3 lots up for sale. I went and measured them. The lots are 39 foot wide. I have a 3-car garage, which is 36 foot wide. So these are going to be very little, like shotgun houses. But to come back to this 40% to 45%, I keep hearing everybody wants to worry about flooding and drainage. Well, you fill that up, that from 40% to 45%, that's 5% more that's going to go in the street. Now, if you want to stop flooding, you got to start somewhere. You might as well start right now by not letting these people overbuild the lots. He's going to put 9 houses where 5 are on the other side. So where does the water go? Does it go in the street, or does it come back on the backside? And us that are living on Ernest and Live Oak, now we got to worry about the water coming from Ernest, West Oak, and now with these buildings coming up, the drainage coming in from the back, coming in the backside of our house. So like I said, if you're worried about flooding and drainage, which I keep hearing about, you're going to work on it. This is the best place to start. Make them do the 45%, you know, and get rid of that and do it right, because those lots are ridiculous, 39 foot wide. That's all I got to say.
Thank you, Mr. Ayers. You want to rebut that, Mr. Flavin? Anything?
I don't want to go back and forth.
Okay. Mr. Young, that's your district, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the time. I appreciate the public healthy debate that this particular development has spurred, and I've heard it from quite a few residents on both sides of the argument for and against this development. I do want to thank Ms. Darbone and Ms. Herbert for coming and speaking up in favor of the tree. I do think that the city of Lake Charles needs to consider moving forward a tree ordinance that helps protect legacy oaks, especially considering how many we have lost since the storms of 2020. And I do think there's been a large replanting effort, but we can do more, certainly. That being said, we seem to be talking about 2 different things tonight. The subdivision with 9 homes has already been determined. That's been filed with the courthouse. We're talking about lot coverage, 40 or 45%. And I want to thank the developer for having met with me a number of times, with the residents a number of times, and really talked about possibilities moving forward. I think the main concerns with the last iteration of this development on this property, not by the current developer, but by the last one, was the number of units, 32, that's been reduced to 9, and the number of stories. It was 2 stories. People didn't want folks peering into their backyards. This is primarily single-story family homes. And so I don't see a problem with the 45% to 40%. If we deny it today, he can come back tomorrow and build 2-story homes without anybody's permission. That's why I'm going to support this moving forward, but I do appreciate the debate.
Any other comments? Questions? Okay. If we vote, a yes means that the ordinance is overturned, correct, Ms. Thomas?
No, a yes vote is approving.
A yes is approving the variance, overturning it.
No.
No,
No,
it's
You're just supporting,
confirming.
you're affirming the planning commission's approval of the application.
On a yes.
On a yes.
On a no,
You would be denying it.
we would be denying it. Okay. Please vote.
7-4.
Number 5, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1814 Easton Street. Willie LaFleur and Josephine LaFleur owners. Mr. Hester.
Good evening, council, and this is a storm damaged residential structure. You can see in the pictures there's roof damage, exterior wall damage, window damage, all exposing the interior to severe weather damage of the structure.
Mr. President, at this time, I'd like to offer for the record the photographs as well as proof of service through the marshal's office.
Okay.
We do have one person here to speak, as well as an attorney is here. Ms. LaCosha Roberts is also present.
Yes. Ms. Peggy LaFleur,
Yes, sir.
state your name and address for the record, please.
Peggy LaFleur, 156 Lee Street, Lake Charles, Louisiana, 70605.
Okay. What do you want to see happen, Ms. LaFleur?
Well, at this time, we can't get any help with my nieces and nephews. We done did everything we could, so we might as well just tear down.
Okay.
I've tried everything.
It says it's my district. I'm just.
Yeah, it was.
though.
It was. Huh?
You sure it's my
If I
district?
remember.
Yes, sir, it's yours.
If I remember correctly, Ms. LaFleur, you were trying to get a secession done and you needed, I think you had a couple of more signatures to get.
No, we did the secession. We tried to get the partition, but that didn't happen, so I tried to get the act of a donation. And they're not willing to give me, my couple of nieces and nephews are not willing to give it to me so I can have it,
Done.
excuse me. I was trying to get it for, the city
Right.
helped me to tear down and rebuild it for I don't have a house, so that's our lot.
Right.
But my nieces and nephews are not willing to give it to me.
So they do understand that once it gets torn down, it's gonna go against the tax lien and they,
I tried to tell them that, but for some reason, they don't see it my way. They thinking I'm being sneaky and all this other stuff, so they being so, disrespectful and stuff. So I'm done with it. I done tried, and I appreciate you guys sticking with me and giving me more time because I tried to do everything I could. Miss LaCosha here has been so great with me trying to get everything done, but they're not willing to do it.
anything you wanna add, Ms. Roberts?
No, sir, Mr. Marks. LaCosha Roberts on behalf of Miss Peggy LaFleur. My office address is 1607 Ryan Street here in Lake Charles. Ms. LaFleur is correct. Both successions were completed and actually recorded back in October of 2025. And since that time, there have been attempts made to have the relatives donate the property, as she stated. There has not been a partition filed within the courts. Because at this point, according to Ms. LaFleur, to go the additional mile and additional costs for a partition, it really does not appear to be worth it at this time. There's not been a lot of cooperation with the other family members, so at this time, she believes it's in the best interest to simply allow the city to demolish the property. I have been in contact with the other relatives. I've done my best to explain to them what the next steps are and what those entail, including the cost of the demolition being tacked on or attached to the property as a lien. That seems to be where we are. There are no other ways for us to maneuver to try to resolve this issue at this point. And obviously, as you can see, the property is definitely a hazard. And it's a concern regarding the health, safety, and welfare of the citizens who live in the area. So at this point, on behalf of Ms. LaFleur, we're asking the city move forward with the demolition of this property.
Mr. Fundale, 1515? Okay.
Mr. Marks, I think you
Yes.
had another card on that one,
On number 5?
on number 5.
Do y'all still have it?
No, it should be on
Maybe
my
ask if
card.
there's someone else who wants to speak on it.
But anyone else that wanted to speak on number 5? 'Cause I don't have it.
Before we vote,
Yes,
So-
Mr. Fundale, go ahead.
she's having a problem with the residents, the rest of the relatives, but she's part owner. Does she qualify for the rehab program with the city?
I don't think we had it anymore.
I don't believe, I think all the other heirs would have to participate on
So,
that program.
But it wouldn't be changing the property or anything. It wouldn't be They would just be signing, what would they be signing? It wouldn't,
They would have
they
to s-
would not lose ownership.
No,
would
no,
they?
no. You talking about if they participate in the program?
Yes.
No, but they would have to agree to live and use the home as their primary residence, and
But she would
And-
be the one with the primary residence.
I don't know if she lived in that house before.
Her plan was to remodel the house at some point, obviously, before it got into this condition, and make it her primary residence. But the problem was, because she co-owns the property with the city, with her relatives, is my understanding that some of the programs that may have been available, she would not have necessarily been able to qualify without the relatives agreeing to donate their ownership
That-
interest
she
in
could
the
have-
property to
she
her.
could
Don't have
have-
to donate their ownership, do they?
No.
Well, somebody, whoever
Was
signs
li-
the paperwork would have to use that as their primary
Primary
residence. If the others are not using it, then they
Right.
would have to sign over there.
In order for her to qualify for the program, she would have to have been living in it and it being her primary residence to get the program.
Or agree to live in it, and I'm not an attorney, but I know what a partition, basically,
It's a
the
separation of the
partition would have been,
property.
would have been basically to separate the property, and she would have, whatever the state was worth, she would have gotten that, and she may have had to pay
Right.
the other, I don't know.
The problem is with partitions, generally when partitions are done, the court orders the property to be sold, and then the proceeds are just split among the co-owners, because you can't force people to co-own property
Right.
if they are no longer friendly in the co-ownership.
So, a question, Ms. Roberts. If we go forward and we tear it down, she can still partition to sell the property, correct?
Well, she can file to partition to sell the real estate,
Yes.
correct? And then, of course, once the order is, or the judgment is rendered, then the property could be sold and the proceeds would be
Well,
divided.
And I just want to put that on your plate, because if we're gonna tear it down, I think you would do better trying to sell it as opposed to letting it go to adjudication, and then everybody lose.
And actually, I just had that
Yeah.
conversation with, the adjudication conversation with her
Yeah.
today. So I think she's fully aware of
Okay.
that other option, and I don't think she's willing to allow that to
Okay.
happen.
Okay, so going forward, 15-15? 15-15, please vote. Thank you.
7-4.
Number 6, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1610 Graham Street. Alan J. Mitchell, owner. Go ahead. Well, before you say that, because you might not even have to go through it. Last time we came up with this property, this is a property that Project Build a Future is in the process of buying. They've just went through submitted the documents. I got a call from Mr. Mitchell today, Mr. Harvey, and so they just Build a Future needing more time to complete the sale of this property. So, Mr. Harvey? You don't have to do nothing if you.
I'm okay with deferring if that's
Okay.
if that's what's needed.
That's what's needed.
Defer for 30 days.
Okay.
Time they need,
Uh-huh.
how much time they need to close it?
I don't know. He said they submitted it, so I don't know how long it takes from the time they did the paperwork.
I would just say 30 days. That way
yeah,
we don't have
30
to
days
push
and
it
they can check
They
back?
always come
Yeah, I
back
think
in.
Mr. Mitchell, he's an attorney, so he can give you a report and
Yeah.
get that back.
Okay.
I'd give
So,
him 30 days.
we would defer to 30 days, which would be when? June 3rd? June 3rd. Please vote.
7-4.
Number 7, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1400 North Shattuck Street. Cleveland Nash and Elvira Nash, owners. Mr. Hester.
This is a storm damaged structure. It has roof damage, exterior wall damage, window damage, all exposed in the interior to severe weather damage of the structure, and it is in a flood zone.
Mr. President, I'd like to offer into the record photographs of the subject property and proof of service through certified mail. This is a rehearing from April 15th.
Mr. Harvey.
Last time we had someone who was here and then they left, but someone is currently living in this property. I mean, I want to suggest 15-15, but there's someone who I can say I passed by there today. And there's people who live in there.
Yeah, and well, they were
I think the
supposed to be
electricity
cleaning
is
it
on as
out.
well. There's utilities and everything on in this house.
So I think that's something we need to check into, because if it's utilities,
you had
We
some
have to get that
information.
pool.
Miss-
Yeah,
So one of the property owners came to meet with Mr. Mayon, Terry Mayon, to discuss the FEMA regulations. I don't know what transpired in that meeting, but they were told the wrong meeting date. They were told the meeting of the 20th. So that's why no one's here today.
okay. So we defer to the 20th, Mr. Harvey?
That's fine.
We're gonna defer to the next meeting, which is May 20th. Please vote.
7-4.
Number 8, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 317 South Louisiana Avenue. Front house only. Grace Smith, Uric Y. Price, Charles Y. Price, Monica Manker Russell, Marcia Manker, and Gregory Manker owners. Mr. Hester.
This is a storm damage structure. You can see in the pictures there's severe roof damage on this structure, exterior wall damage, broken windows, all exposing the interior to severe weather damage of this structure.
Mr. President, this is a rehearing from April 15th. At this time, I would offer into the record photographs of the subject property and proof of service through both the marshal's office and certified mail.
Mr. Harvey.
Yes, I received a phone call from one of the heirs on this property that they're living in California. They will not be back in Louisiana until the first week of June. I know when Ms. Price came the last time, she was okay with demolishing the property, but she's not the sole heir of the property. So I wouldn't feel comfortable making a decision until we get those people in town. I know they say they would be at the first meeting the week in June. So I'm gonna ask that we defer to
What's the first meeting in June? June 3rd.
June 3rd.
Deferred to June 3rd. Please vote.
7-4.
Number 9, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1528 Pine Street, Thelma Hill, Willie Mae Hill, Sadie Dotson, Eddie Lee Ledoux Jr., and Floyd Michael Ledoux owners, subject to a tax sale to the state of Louisiana. Mr. Hester.
And this one has severe roof damage. You can see in the pictures exterior wall damage to the front of the house, exterior window damage, all exposing the interior to severe weather damage of the structure.
Mr. President, this is a rehearing from April 1st. At this time, I would offer into the record photographs of the subject property and proof of service through certified mail, as well as the appointment of a curator for the heirs whose location we are.
Now, whose district is that, Mr. Fundale?
15-15.
1515. Please vote.
15-15.
Number 10, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1900 Prajean Drive. Burn Apartments Only, Place Vendome Apartment Homes, LLC owners. We have one person, Mr. Scott Chatham. All right. And if you, well, go ahead, state your name and address for the record.
Sure. Scott Cheatham, address, my office address is 701 Porter Street, New Orleans, Louisiana, 70139.
Mr. Cheatham, if you don't mind, I'll explain to the council. I met with Mr. Cheatham and what is the other guy?
Jason.
What is his position?
He's the keeper.
He's the
keeper with Glass Ratner's the company.
Can you explain to them what the keeper is?
Yes. So, as part of the foreclosure, we asked for a keeper. A keeper's kind of like a receiver, but not quite. They're allowed to go in and secure, maintain, improve the property while the lender is attempting to seize it. Because obviously we can't go in as lender and just start removing things without court order. At the time of the last hearing, we had filed the petition. We were waiting on the order. We got the order about 2 weeks later, so about 2 weeks ago. We received the keeper order, and the keeper
7-4.
Thank y'all.
Thank you. Number 11, an ordinance ordering demolition and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for demolition of a structure located at 1514 Graham Street. Joseph Howard Beverly, owner, subject to a tax sale to the state of Louisiana. Mr. Hester.
You can see in the pictures, this is a storm damaged structure. It has severe roof damage. The structure is collapsed. Exterior wall damage, window damage, all exposing the interior to severe weather damage of this structure.
President, at this time, I would offer into the record photographs of the subject property and proof of service through the appointment of a curator.
Mr. Harvey.
We have any cards?
No cards.
15-15.
1515, please vote.
7-4.
Ordinances for final action. Number 12, an ordinance accepting the lowest responsible bid and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for project number CP 3242 South Sewer Lift Gulf Highway Lift Station Force Main. Okay, this is the one.
Mr. President, yeah, go ahead. We met with the bidders. There was some questions that still need to be resolved with the bid. We met with the lowest bidder today. They're gonna get that resolved. Either we schedule it for a special meeting before the agenda meeting on Tuesday or the May 20th meeting, but I think we're gonna get all this resolved, so we ask for a deferral.
Okay. Before I move for the deferral, Mayor, some of the council members had some concerns that they wanted to address in regards to this item. If they still want to address them, anybody?
As long as the deferment doesn't affect the 45-day.
That's why.
We don't cross
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the bid prices are good until after the Tuesday meeting. That's why it's a special meeting. If we can't get it resolved by then the bidders would send a written acknowledgement that they will hold their prices until we get this resolved.
But if we set the date for Tuesday, we'll be within all the parameters.
Yes, yes.
Okay. I have something in regards to this. The only concern I had to this when we were discussing this was I submitted to the administration 3 times to get the bids. And I want to go on record today. Every bid that comes through the city, I'd like the city council to have a copy of those bids and the bid process before we decide on the bid. Because there's an ordinance in place, 11372. It states that anytime a consultant does anything on behalf of the city that we're paying them to do, the city council can recommend any documentation in regards to that, and it has to be given to the city council 14 days prior to us having to vote. And I think that a lot of things that were brought to us on this particular issue, I'm not gonna say they was wrong or right, but we could have understood better had we had the documentation to follow along. So I'm just asking that going forward, all bids be sent to the council and that we exercise that 14-day period so that if there's any questions, we can remedy this stuff in the bud. I mean, nip it in the bud. Any other comments or questions? Okay, yes, Mr. Harvey.
Tuesday, we're gonna move this to Tuesday. I'm requesting that Wagner be in attendance.
Okay.
Or the engineering firm or the consulting firm, whichever they refer to. But I would prefer they be in attendance. It's too many questions that we have that no one seems to be able to have the answers. And if we're paying them and they're contracted by the city, I wanna have them at the table. We have several questions for them.
Okay. Any other questions or comments?
Hey, Mr. Harvey, if y'all like, I can schedule a meeting before Tuesday with council members and Wagner, and we can vet some of those questions in a private meeting prior to the meeting on Tuesday, if you'd like.
If you don't mind, Mr. Cardone, could you send us some dates and tentative times? I mean, being tomorrow's Thursday.
I will.
Yeah, all right. All right. You good with that? All right. So we're gonna amend this to make a special meeting Tuesday before the agenda meeting. So we'll have a special meeting to handle this, and then we'll go into the agenda meeting. This will be, as far as I know, this is the only item for the special meeting.
Only item.
You understand? Yeah. Okay, so we're voting first to defer.
Yes.
Please vote. And now we're voting to have a special meeting on Tuesday, what is Tuesday? 19th? Tuesday the 19th at 5.
No, not the 19th, no.
The 12th?
No, this upcoming Tuesday, so
12th.
Tuesday the 12th.
the 12th.
At 5:30 in the council chambers, in this chambers prior to the regular agenda meeting.
So so this is and I think what it has to have unanimous approval to come, not to have the meeting, but to bring it up tonight? Is that how, what's the process for that?
It was already on the agenda
Is our-
for
okay.
tonight, yes.
Good deal. Okay.
So, everybody good?
Do you need a motion a second? for the special?
Yeah, we need a motion for that, yeah.
To have a,
To have
call
that
a special
special
meeting.
meeting.
Special meeting. Yes.
Motion.
Yes.
The motion has been put on the floor by Mr. Young, second by Mr. Harvey. Please vote. All right. Number 13 is deferred. Number 14, an ordinance creating the positions of Chief of Administration and Chief of Operations within the Administrative Division of the Lake Charles Fire Department, and to provide for the qualifications, duties, and responsibilities for such positions and other related matters. At this time, Chief, you rather go through the cards first, or you gonna go first?
3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep it short.
Unless you need more.
As you can imagine, it's emotional for me, so I'm gonna just say what I need to say.
Okay.
As I stand up here now, I thought I knew what I was gonna say, but I don't. I still don't.
Okay.
But as I look out in the crowd and I see all these firemen here, I wish that I was standing here saying that they were here in support of a fire chief. That is a decision that I made.
Okay.
But unfortunately, they're not, which is okay. They have a right to say what they got to say. But I'll say, if you look out and you see all these firemen in here and what they do and what they represent, that's what you associate yourself with, knowing all these guys ride on fire trucks. These are the men that you see. They ride on the fire trucks, save lives, put out fires, cut people out of cars, save babies, birth babies. They do all that. But as the fire chief look at the fire department from a completely different angle. I usually tell people I'm looking at it from a 40,000-foot view of the whole department. And let me tell you what you don't see. When you see those trucks running, you don't see the two mechanics that I have that maintains the entire fleet. You don't see, when you see them running, you don't see the only two training officers that I have that keeps up their training, including training for the region for people that has to keep up all their training, their EMS, and has to double back and be safety officers. What you don't see is the 3 prevention officers that I have that has to inspect every business in this city. You only get 3 of them, and have to again double back and be investigators for structure fires and all this and that. You don't see the 1 administrative assistant that I have. They got 1 minute. I got time because I ain't finished.
You're gonna have some more time.
Okay. What you don't see is the 1 administrative assistant that I do have that's in charge, that helps me keep on track with the budget and do all the stuff that I need to do so I can focus on other things that needs to happen. Because again, fire chiefs nowadays aren't what fire chiefs used to be back in the day, just sit in the office and run a department. I'm on several different committees, several different other things. So when I say what you don't see is that is the fire department I see, because that's who I have. And in relation to that, these 2 positions are in the administrative division, what I'm in, not the ops division. These 2 positions are going to help me. That's all what it's for. That's what you don't see when you see these guys running around on the fire department. A few months back, we had
Mr. President,
guys.
excuse me, I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Did you have time? Yeah. We give Chief 2 more minutes. Please vote.
Let's just give him time before he can get through.
Well, we have to put a time
Gotta
on it.
put
We can
time
keep
on
doing
it.
it. Unless you want to stop now and rebut afterwards. Get your thoughts together.
No,
Good?
let me
Go
get
ahead.
it out now.
Go ahead.
So basically what I'm saying is this is what decisions that fire chiefs make. I can't base my decisions for this department is for the citizens of this city. not based on what somebody like or don't like, or what somebody just view from 5 feet in front of their face.
Right.
I have to make these decisions, and they're not easy. They're hard decisions. But a few months back, we had some, when I had some guys come up here and talk, and I just want to key on one of them that said something to the fact of, there's only one problem that we have on the department, and that's a staffing issue. In the fire chief's world, in the fire chief's mind, staffing is temporary because it can go as it goes, this and that. What I see is it's not a staffing issue. It's a problem with faith and a problem with trust. That issue happened way before any one of us sat in one of these positions. That goes back years. And again, I get it because I was here and I understand where they're coming from. That's why this is emotional for me. But I've been told by several ministers that get to me, they said, if you have enough faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. This has nothing to do with, I'm gonna say, these two positions, how I feel, how I see it. It has something to do, go way back to where the faith and the trust failed on their eyes in the council, in the administration, and in past fire chiefs. So that's the way I see this. Has nothing to do with me. That's why I'm sticking to my guns, because that's what leadership do. I make a decision and I stick by it, and I can't falter because of pressure of how somebody sees something. The faith or some trust has to be built some kind of way by somebody, by either administration, city council, whatever they're asking for. But I understand the position, and that's where this goes. So all I'm asking is for today is what I'm in approval of. I'm asking the council to approve the funding for these two positions, for me to continue on and make my decisions that I need to make for this fire department. We're talking about funding that I've already talked to finance, human resources, legal, city administrations, two city administrations, because that's how long this went over, and all approval. I'm just asking for approval of the funds for these two positions so I can move forward and make decisions that I need to make for the department in the future. Thank you.
All right, Chief. Anybody got any questions for the chief?
I don't know that I have one for the chief, but these two positions are not currently budgeted for, so we would have to amend the current budget.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
So, and we've got 4 months left in this fiscal year, 5 months, I think, May, June, July, August, September, so 5 months. We're more than halfway through the year. Is it urgent? Is there the urgency that we need to approve and amend the budget for these positions, or can we wait until the new budget year and go through that budget process then?
As far as that, I think that's what they're talking about, but like I said, this is not even the final step in this process. If it get approved now, it still has to go before civil service, and again, that can take a couple
And that's
of
through
months.
and is that the local civil service or the state civil service board?
Is the local civil service is going to get it, and they should just approve it because the city then already approved the funding, and then it goes to the Office of State Examiners, who's going to put everything in legal form like they need to.
So,
Would the civil service board turn it down for any reason?
I don't see why they should, after the city council, city administration, all already approved it.
well, that's a step beyond us anyway. So,
Well, that's an independent board. They can do, I don't know who the members are, but
what
they,
what I'm asking is that, Chief, if we should happen to approve this, you are all right with us continuing it on into the next budget before you staff this? Or
Well, according to civil service, if you approve it, I can put somebody in it, and then we're waiting on just for the civil service board or the Office of State Examiners to send us back all the paperwork that makes it legal.
But I'm saying in regards to the budget, like
Right.
Mr. Weatherford is
Right.
talking about,
Yeah.
you're good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any other questions for the chief?
Okay, is this structure in place at other fire departments?
Correct, yes.
It is?
That's how it came about, because, again, fire departments across the state are doing things different, and these positions, that's where they come from. I didn't have to create them. They're already on departments throughout the state.
Any other questions? Comments? All right. Terrence Thomas.
You had anything about the budgets you want?
No, not yet.
Terrence Thomas, 1912 2nd Street, Lake Charles.
Just
I'm not gonna go first. I got other people that's gonna talk because I'm gonna close it out.
Okay. You are the union rep?
I'm the union president.
Okay. But are you the union rep speaking today?
All of us are union reps
Well,
speaking today.
they're not donating to all y'all. They're donating to one person. So who's gonna get the numbers? Yeah, because I can only go by the cards. They got a point time, union rep, and then Terrence just happened to be the first one I called. So that's why I'm clearing who's the union rep that these times is
It
dedicated
take
to.
me but about 5 minutes to do what I gotta do.
Okay, so we'll take 3 and give to you. But you want that last?
That's fine, yes.
Yes. All right. So let me, to make it easier, I'm gonna go by the cards that I have, and when we get to the union rep, you know you have 6 minutes that I can split between y'all, along with your original 3. You follow me?
Some of us are also residents. Do we need to change our status as far as union representation?
No.
and go to-
I have cards here that specify, like, Ann Powell, Orrin Powell. Orrin Powell is donating his, where's he at? He's donating his time to Terrence. You follow me? And that's how the cards are filled out. So right
Understood.
now, go ahead.
So do they need to specify who they're donating time to? Is what
Yes.
you're telling me?
Yes.
So do we need
Now,
to,
we can
do we
leave
need to
these-
amend those? Our assumption as
No.
well.
When you get here, if you need more time, whoever that person fill out a card can say, I'm donating my time to them. We good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so right now, we got Sean Ferguson.
Ready.
He said he would like to speak.
Sure.
All right.
How's everybody doing this evening?
All right.
Y'all look
State
well.
your name and address for the record.
Oh, Sean Ferguson, 5717 Jean Lane, Lake Charles, Louisiana, 70605.
Okay.
I'm the second vice with the Lake Charles 561 Local Firefighters Union.
Okay.
And I need these because
Okay.
they're getting bad. I'll try not to wander too much.
Okay.
There's a lot of print and scratches out. Anyway, good evening, everybody. We're here today to speak about the addition of the 2 chiefs positions, obviously. However, I think it would be a disservice to the citizens if we didn't speak about the issues surrounding the subject of the 2 positions. Is the council aware that between 2 to 8 fire trucks are being browned out or shut down every day? Now, as of recently, it's less, but that's because they're in the process of forcing guys like me who are drivers to take the overtime. Some guys don't want to take the overtime because they got wife, kids, family. They want to be there. So if you take a day of overtime, you're stuck at work for 3 days. I typically work 5 days straight without seeing my kids or wife. And then I go home for a day or 2, and then I go back to work for another 5 days straight. I worked well last Saturday on my long off because we're just short people. I completely understand where the chief's coming from as far as personnel. We need more mechanics. We need more prevention guys. We need drivers. We need firemen. I mean, I'll continue reading before I go off on a. Yeah. Anyway, so when the trucks are browned out, response times a lot of times in the district slow down because you might have only one truck there, or, you know. So the citizens in your district's protection is, I don't mean to say neglected. We're put in a tight spot, but there's less trucks serving that area. Like I say, as of lately, guys are working these extra hours because if they don't, sooner or later they're going to get forced. Vacations are going to be cut, which has already happened once before. and guys are told, no, you have to work. You have to work. There's no vacation. You've already earned it. You were told you can, but now you can't. A good question to ask ourselves is why these units are being shut down. At our current level, I think this number is a little off. It was 40 to 42 men short. I don't think it's quite that bad anymore, but it's still pretty bad to have to shut those trucks down. The big thing is how do you justify creating these two positions at around $100K apiece? It's just, I'm giving an estimate because they have to be above a assistant chief but below the fire chief, plus perks, incentives, retirement, and all this stuff. So that's $200K plus perks and everything. If you cut that and gave it to all the guys and women across the fire department, that'd be what, an extra $1,000 a year. I mean, we need to get more people on, you know, not just on the line, but across the board.
Mr. President, time has expired. Does he have some extra time?
We got 3
Just a
minutes.
minute or two is all I need.
Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes out of this. You got, put him on the clock for 3.
Then shut me down
And
at
that's
2.
Cody Green. Cody Green donated.
Thank you, Cody. It's a position of the union body that is not a fiscally responsible move at the moment. It might be different if we were fully staffed and things were going, but we haven't been in a good way for a while. We did a vote on this about a year or so ago with the union body. And I don't know if y'all are aware, but 98% of our union body showed up. They were told about the positions. And in the vote, there were 4 votes for the positions and 102 men of these positions. I know that might not mean anything to you guys, but I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But from our perspective, it just seemed like it wasn't a good use of money at the time. In conclusion, our department needs substantially more men and women. Again, mechanics division, there's only 2 guys, a fleet of trucks. Not a lot of them not in the greatest of shape. Prevention division, again, there's a chief and 2 guys that are stuck. They have to rotate on their on call. So sometimes they might not be off for half the year. You know, on their weekend off, they're still like looking at the phone. Am I going to get called out? What's going on? Yeah, these positions do nothing to fix the lack of staffing within our department. You know, I can appreciate the fire chief's point of view on this, and again, I'm not the fire chief, so I can't make those calls. But from us, from a fiscal standpoint, it just seems like with all the help we need, going in the direction of putting more people at top, when you have ACs that do one of those positions already, yes, ma'am, thank you. But that's all I got to say. Thank y'all for y'all's time.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that by taking the 2 positions, it's gonna make more people go to work? Or to fill those positions, they will come out of your rank?
No, they wouldn't come out of my rank, but they would be coming out of the ranks in the fire department, I would imagine. Now, I'm sure he might be able to. I don't know if he can hire outside of the department.
So
That's a possibility.
2 people would come out of
Yes, sir.
the ranks?
Either the ranks, but I'm not sure if it's set up where if he can hire someone
Is there any
outside the
classes?
department.
So you said it fluctuate. We've been talking about this for a while, so did a class come in, some new ones come in?
We've had classes come in.
So there's constantly
one of the
trade of people coming in as classes come in?
Yes, sir.
So what point do you think that, what are you waiting, what'll be the magic number that we have to hire before we can fill these positions?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know. Unfortunately, we lose people to other departments around us, and I know everybody hates talking about.
It's always an issue whether it's these 2 jobs or losing people somewhere else.
Yes, sir.
You have the same issue that you're talking about.
I think part of it is, and I hate to bring this up because we talk about it a lot, pay, money, it's whatever. It is what it is. Young people, they care about what does this job start at? That's the main thing. Every time I've ever been to a job fair, that's the first thing they ask is, what does it start at? You know, you're like, well, no. And I'm trying to tell them, hey, we got retirement, we got.
We're talking about the two positions
Yes,
that
sir.
the chief want to fill.
Yes, sir.
And your objection is that if they came out of your ranks, y'all would have to work more overtime and
No, sir.
trucks would,
No, sir.
what would happen?
My objection is that we're about to spend $200K plus benefits and perks
so you
on two
talking
positions
about
at
the
the top
management
that
of the
don't
fire
help,
department.
where the issues are, which is manpower down towards the bottom end, not the top end.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yes, sir. No problem. Thank you.
David May? State your name and address for the record, please.
David May, I live at 18654 Able Road, Iowa, Louisiana. I've been with the Lake Charles Fire Department for a little over 21 years now. So, start off, good evening. I'm here tonight because, you know, the fire department is obviously in a breaking point. We're currently facing a staffing crisis where stations are operating well below the ideal levels. We have been closing trucks down, as Mr. Ferguson was saying, while leadership proposes shifting towards a certification-based system and adding administrative positions. The reality on the ground is that our personnel are leaving for better paying jobs in smaller surrounding departments. Back in 1970, Lake Charles firefighters were making $2.74 an hour. Today, that pay has only reached $12.08. When you adjust for 55 years of inflation, our firefighters have effectively taken a massive pay cut while the job has become more dangerous and technical. This is a blue-collar job built on a legacy of mentorship and life skills passed through the generations. By prioritizing test takers over experienced workers and administrative bloat over competitive wages, you're alienating the very people who keep this city safe. We don't need more desks in the office. We need a livable, competitive wage that retains our experienced employees and recruits the next generation. I ask the council to help to hold leadership accountable and prioritize the safety of our citizens by investing in the men who actually do the work. Thank you.
So let me ask you, so you're saying that you don't want this position because the money that we're spending to pay these guys could be better used with raises for you guys?
Not necessarily just raises, but the raises would help generate more people to come in to work for the fire department. We are 30-plus people men short, if I'm not mistaken. Almost 40, correction. Within the next 3 to 6 years, we're going to have 20-plus people retiring.
But
And
the objection for the chief with these positions has to do with the money that is being spent there compared to spending it on hiring somebody. I mean, he's actively trying to hire people right now.
That's correct.
It's not like he's shutting down the hiring.
No, sir.
right?
But as Mr. Ferguson said, the issues right now is manpower at the bottom. We have the administration.
It's not based on the pay for these salaries. The issue with manpower has nothing to do with those two positions. We just can't get firefighters, recruit enough firefighters.
True, but I'm assuming is what they're saying is the allocation of that money into that position isn't necessary. It needs to be allocated down below where we can get people in.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
We have pictures up here that show 1970, we had to fight for pay, and we're still going through the same thing. It shouldn't be happening in this time.
Hold on. Are you on the clock?
No.
Okay, well.
We showing pictures and.
Okay, and you'll get to show them when I call the next person.
How much time did I have left?
Do the pictures out here.
That's sure what you want to say on it.
He had about 30 seconds
30
before she
seconds.
stopped.
It don't have to be him. The next one can do the pictures.
I'll defer to whoever else. Yeah.
Look at it, blow that up so they can see the
Okay.
price.
Yeah, $2.74 an hour.
Okay.
We still fighting the same fight today. That don't make
Yeah.
sense.
Okay.
In 55 years, we went up $9.
Okay, but Mr. Thomas, when you come up as the rep, you can say all of
That's
that.
all right. Trust me, I'm ready.
All right. Andrea Orfe.
Who they do?
Hey, can I go ahead of her if you don't mind?
Yeah, you got.
That way I can answer.
I seen your call. Go ahead.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
That way I can answer some questions.
Go ahead.
Chief Joseph Dantley with the Lake Charles Fire Department. Address is 35 Joseph Dantley.
Okay.
3558 McKinley. 27 years as a firefighter for the city of Lake Charles. Now to answer Mr. Fondell a question before I start, what these guys keep saying is the money that's allocated for these two positions, we can hire probably 12 or 13 guys.
But we're still trying, if we could find 13 guys, we would hire them.
And that's a
tomorrow.
true statement.
That's true.
It's a true statement.
All right.
And we have no problem with hiring the guys. So at this point, we have 2 guys in training, as the chief already spoke about this. So now, since the other guy, Mr. May said that all those guys are going through training as of now, today.
Okay, so when you talk about guys going through training, is that new hires?
Yes, sir. We have
There's only 2?
No, we have 2 guys that's training them. We got 2 training
that's
officers. Yes, sir.
training the new-
We have 2 training officers, correct, at this time. And then after this class, they come on, if I'm not mistaken, Chief, correct me, Chief, these guys come on June 1st. Then we're not gonna have any more class, this 2026.
But you'll have two new hirees, right?
I'm gonna have 7 new hirees.
Okay.
So at this point, we're gonna have 7 new hirees.
So when this class come in, the 2 people that leave your ranks for that position, you would replace them with 7 guys, so 2 would actually.
No, sir. So what ended up happening, so this position, we've been talking, like I said, for about a year about these 2 positions. These 2 positions come from the, you have one that's gonna be in the research, from the research position, which is Chief Kirkwood. The other one is gonna be Chief Delano, so he's coming from the assistant chief. Everything is a ladder with the Lake Charles Fire Department, civil service. So that means whenever those guys go up, somebody gotta come up from the bottom.
Right.
Okay, so what that means, there's no one to fill the positions. So at this point, Chief Kirkwood goes up, the person that's behind Chief Kirkwood,
Not qualified to move up?
no. He have to take the test and then go to the position. If he's a captain now, and if he goes to that position there, someone from the bottom has to take another civil service test to come up.
So, Mr. Dantley, you're
Yes.
saying theoretically, you're bringing in 7 new people. It's equivalent to 5 because 2 gonna have to move up.
Oh no, sir. It's more than 5.
How's it more than 5?
Because you have Chief Kirkwood, somebody have to fill his position.
But every time you move 2 move up.
Every time you move, however many you move, you gotta move. So those 2 positions are gonna move 5. Because if Chief Delano is up for the position, then the next DC, the next DC that's with me, which is gonna be Chief Ross Guillory, is gonna move.
So everybody's gonna move up.
Gotta move. So
But
that's
I'm
5
saying-
positions.
But you start from the bottom.
You start from the bottom,
If you're bringing in 7 new people
okay?
and 2 people move,
Okay.
that means 2 gonna move up, 2 gonna move up, 2 gonna move up. That's not 2 separate people. That's just 2 positions being filled, but it causes a chain reaction.
It causes a chain reaction.
Okay, so in essence, you're only bringing in 5 people instead of 7.
If you're talking about those 5 guys are not really considered firefighters when they first come on.
Okay.
They're probationary firefighters, so
Okay.
they have to work their working test period of 1 year before they can become a firefighter.
So, but that can happen tomorrow if one of the chiefs decided that they wanted to retire or leave. That same scenario can happen.
The scenario will always be there, but we're saying that the money that is going to be spent for those to allocate for those 2 positions be best to put guys
Okay, so
boots on the ground.
it's the money that
The
you're
monies.
more concerned about than the position, actual people shortage.
The money as well as the people shortage, because at this point, as you said earlier, I was the civil service president for the past 14 years until I made district chief 3 years ago. So at this point, I could not be the civil service president any longer. Yes, I couldn't be it any longer. It's just one of the rules that we have in place.
Okay.
I'm in management. I can't be sitting on the board that's handing out disciplinary action and in management at the same time.
You were in management?
I was. Now I'm a district chief.
You was promoted.
I was promoted.
Okay.
To a district chief.
Okay.
3 years ago. Okay, that was to answer one of your questions. The second question you asked, you keep saying, is about the money. It's not about money, because right now the starting position as of April 16, 2026 is $12.09 an hour. That's why these guys keep saying that we're losing guys to other departments. We lost in the past year, we had 2 classes that just came on. We done lost how many?
It was 8 graduated, 4 people left from our department.
Yes.
But I understand what y'all saying.
Mhm.
We have a money issue, but we're voting on 2 positions.
So the position is one, okay, so now let me do my part.
Okay.
So put me on the clock, 3 minutes. All right, so my part of it is, these 2 positions, it's not gonna be coherent for the department. You just recognized Chief Carter for doing a good job and for achieving a Class 1 in 150 years, okay? So at this point, those 2 positions wouldn't have helped us achieve a 1 at all, not nowhere.
How do you determine what's gonna help the chief?
How do I determine?
Yes.
Because number 1, I am a district chief,
Uh-huh.
and those 2 positions incorporate everything that I do as well as the assistant chief does.
Okay, but do you understand that the chief is over everything?
I do,
And he explained from the beginning that things are different at the top when you look down.
most definitely.
So for you to say that those positions wouldn't help would be like me saying you don't need to get promoted because you're not gonna help the chief.
And that's a true statement. And I like that statement you said about me not being promoted, because I wouldn't help the chief. And I probably wouldn't have helped the chief if I was not in this position. But at this point, I'm helping the chief because whenever he have a problem on a lower rank, he talks to assistant chief, which is 3 of them. And that is your administrative chief. Then your supportive chief, which is myself. We have 9 district chiefs. And it goes down the line. And anything that come from the top, because he sees everything at 45,000 feet, drops down to this 15,000 feet.
So he's putting some more aides, some more people like you in positions to help him govern.
So
And y'all saying that that's wrong.
it's exactly because you have 6. You have 12. 12. Is it 3, 9, 3, 6, 9?
District chiefs. We have 3
12.
rover positions.
So we have 12, and we have 3 rover positions that we asked them not to fill because we couldn't keep up with the people coming up and coming on the fire department.
Gotcha.
So, hey, quick question: can I get some of this water? Because I'm yeah.
So the question.
I need a glass.
So the well, it's
3
not
minutes running.
So basically.
I understand. But I need some water.
So we have fire chief, then we have 3 assistant chiefs.
Yes.
And 9 district chiefs.
Correct.
And 3 rover district chief positions that's not filled because we asked the chief not to fill them because we were short staffed at the bottom.
So you have some managed positions that are, and I understand the discussion about money. Money's finite. You know, we don't print money. Federal government prints money.
Correct.
But we don't.
Correct.
So there's a finite amount of money that we can spend across the city based upon our revenues and everything else. So that's so that's the question. Well, that's just the point, I guess, that's being made, is that sure we can create these new, and I don't know what the salary is going to be. I do know that roughly for every dollar that we pay a firefighter, or employee in the fire department, roughly there's about 30% on top of that to pay into the retirement system that we pay. When I say we as the taxpayers pay that. So that's part of the compensation, and I think is a point well taken, that to a 22-year-old guy or 20-year-old guy, you could talk about retirement, but like they're more concerned about getting another even 10 cents an hour.
Yeah.
Means more to that person than the retirement does. Right or wrong, that's just the reality.
Right. Mr. Danley, you can continue.
Yes. So to answer your question, so the way it works, right now the assistant chief make 50% below the beginning guy. So these 2 positions will have to be, yes ma'am, these 2 positions will have to be 60% above the beginning guy. So right now the starting pay is, like I said, it's $12.09 an hour. All right, so in order to get these positions, you just don't come off the street. You can't be a mall cop and come be a police officer and be at the top deputy chief. That's not how it works. And we're trying not to keep it the same way it's been. The city of Lake Charles, the union have been a part of the city for 86 years. At this point, I came on March 1st, 1999, making $5.99 an hour. So at what he was saying earlier was from $5.99 to now, it's only $6.10. The neighboring departments, Moss Bluff, Westlake, Carlos, Sulphur, and all those guys depend on us.
Excuse me,
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
President, are you going to give District Chief Dantley more time?
Let me see, I got
So
some more
you're
questions.
assistant chief or district?
District
chief?
chief.
You're district.
District, yes, north side of Lake Charles.
Give him 2 more minutes.
So so at this point, we have a mutual agreement with everyone. So we go everywhere within the city and elsewhere. On Monday, the chief at 45, which is the terrace, was headed to Hackberry for a fire on the camper. So again, we understand that we're going to lose some kids, people to other departments. Our point and our position is simple. We don't need 2 more chiefs. It's not going to do anything. He got 3 chiefs that he speaks to constantly. 2 more chiefs in the way is all it is to me is finding someone else to blame. Meaning, if something fails, we got to go that way.
Mr. Danley, is
It's
that
correct.
safe to say that that is your opinion?
No, sir. It's safe to say that I'm a chief over 18 guys on the north side, and if something happens, and it's gonna come back to me, correct? So
I don't know how the hierarchy works.
Well, the
It
hi-
started at the top, though.
It started at the top.
Okay,
So
but you said that putting those 2 people in those positions would just be 2 more people to blame.
It's correct.
And I'm asking, that is your opinion?
That is my opinion.
Okay.
Of 27 years, correct.
Okay.
My opinion.
Okay.
So with me governing the north end of town, so if something happens, I'm the first one besides the captains to get griefed on, and then my chief, yes, ma'am. My chiefs
finish.
No, I stay out of the corner. So my chiefs is going to be the one that's going to have to stand before you guys or before the civil service and defend what happened, as well as Chief Carter. He got to defend what happened, why he believed that his position was favorable.
Right.
Our position is simple. It's not going to help us for 2 more chiefs at all.
Okay.
Because at this point you got 9.
Okay.
2 more is going to what is 2 more going to do?
Okay.
Besides clog up the communications. And that's my position. All right. And I'll move away for somebody else to talk.
No problem.
All right, unless you got a question and I'll answer.
No, sir.
All right.
Any questions?
All right, I'm gonna get this and some water.
We
All right.
got we got Jared Chandler. State your name and address for the record.
Jared Chandler, 1105 Contraband Lane, Lake Charles. Good evening, City Council, Mayor. Thank you for this opportunity to speak. I'd like to say that this is something that we've talked about, tonight singularly, but it's not the case. This is something we've been harping on like a dead horse, as the saying goes, for years, decades. This department has been, as of this year, in operation for 150 years, since 1876. And you've just seen on the pictures up there, pictures of guys back in 1970 going to the streets and saying, hey, I need more than $2.74 an hour. I've been with this department for 13 years. I got off this morning at 6 a.m. after being there for 72 hours straight. I have a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old and a wife who works 2 jobs, and I have 2 jobs myself. I pay a house note for childcare for them, for me to have the opportunity to work here like I do. My wife is a single mother most of the time because of that. You have guys that are sacrificing more than what they were asked of originally, their lives, to just scrape by. I make $16.46 an hour. Been here for 13 years. I'm a driver. So that's with 1 promotion. That's what I make. That's before any overtime now. And we work 2,912 hours a year. The average work week is 40 hours is 2,080. Almost 1,000 hours we work as a base salary before the average working man's 2080. Now tack on overtime. And I can pull up the statistics of every guy in this department, the amount of overtime that they work. It is egregious. And it's egregious from many standpoints, to the taxpayer, to you. We talk about these dollars that, anytime we ask for a raise, dollars have to be justified. It's coming from the taxpayer. We have to justify this money. And as you spoke, 30% coming for retirement and all these things. How do we justify $200,000 in perpetuity, mind you, annually for 2 positions, whenever we currently can't fill the position we have? 133 men allotment online, we are nearly 40 guys short. Today, May 6th, ladder 1, engine 4, ladder 6, and tanker 9. That is 5 trucks out of 15 that are online. Those trucks don't have a hoseman. Ladder 1, that's Enterprise, if you're familiar with Central. Engine 4, that's Creel and 18th, if you're familiar. Ladder 4, engine 4 and ladder 4, same area that they serve Creel and 18th. They don't have a hoseman on those trucks. There's a captain and a driver. And I know that it's really hard for me to educate everybody how the fire department works, and I encourage you to look into this. International City Management Association, ICMA, Managing Fire Service, 2nd edition, they say a 5-person company is 100% effective. A 4-person company is 65%. A 3-person company is 38% effective. Now, who here would like to say that they like to have a truck show up at their house 38% effectiveness of either saving their property or saving a life?
Minute?
Sir? Yeah, I see. Thank you. 38%. That's with 3. What do you think it is with 2? They don't even list that number. You know why? Because professional fire departments don't operate that way. And I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth as far as the fact that we have attained a Class 1 rating. Miracle, I've had fire departments and other unions call me and go, how did y'all pull that off? They know how shorthanded we are. I'll tell you how. You got the men and women in this department that have really dug deep and checked the hydrants and did the pre-plans and did all the work that we're trying to just save the 2 rating we had. Some of us, like myself, can barely afford to live in this city and might also receive the benefit of that insurance premium at least being sustained, if not, God forbid, worsened. Somehow we pulled off a 1. Pulling off that 1 is great. We got to maintain it. We got to retain that rating. How we do that is getting more guys. I'm telling you, they warned us for years and preached us. You need 2 more stations. You need more guys. You need more manpower. We pay $12.08 an hour. Go to Sulphur. They start off at $14.65 an hour. Sulphur. We're Lake Charles. Moss Bluff, Carlos. Hell, some of the volunteer departments around here that have man people pay more than that. We are the lowest paid department in a 5-parish area. We're one of the biggest cities in that 5. We are the biggest city in that 5-parish area. How can we claim to be so proud of that 1 rating when we are really struggling? I'm going to say this again. I got off at 6 a.m. this morning after having been there at Sunday at 6 a.m. Hadn't seen my kids. You know what I did when I got off 6 a.m.? I pulled my tool trailer to a house, and I worked 9 hours remodeling a house in my other business. Never going to see either of my kids. They haven't seen me since Sunday. Actually, no, Saturday, because they were asleep when I left at 5 a.m. This is a problem, and it's not singularly unique to me. It's across the board. You have guys
Okay, Mr.
that are...
Chandler.
Yep.
Your minute is up.
I'd like to have some...
What's your name? Tyrone Tutson?
Tyran Tutson.
Tyran Tutson. Okay. You on the clock.
3 minutes.
3
Thank
minutes.
you. You have guys that currently don't get to go home. And I'm a very passionate person. I'm going to use passionate words here, and it's not being overly flagrant. It's emotional and financial extortion what the city is doing to keep guys on that truck so that people are safe. So that you, Mayor, and anyone else in your constituency...
Address us.
No,
address us. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, you, City Council. I know where all of you live. I know where your areas are. Which of you wants to have that fire truck show up with 2 guys on it? There's a captain and a driver. I'm the driver. I have to stay on the pump panel and operate that pump panel and pressurize the hoses and get everything set up while the captain's making a 360 around the house. I'm going to try and explain this really quickly because I can't explain the fire service to you in this 3 minutes. Who do you think's going in and saving you, your kids, your pets, your property? There is nobody. There is no hosesman. They need a hosesman and a captain. Technically, by an FPA, you need 2 in and 2 out. 2 people go in, you got 2 people on the outside because we also have to protect ourselves. If those guys go down, you need 2 guys to go in and get them so that we don't die. We sacrifice a lot to save a lot. You're in there. What do you think happens? And I'm not going to name names. What do you think has happened whenever we show up and we've only got a captain and a driver and there's somebody in that house? Do you think that we follow an FPA and put our hands and go, man, wish I could go in there and save them? don't have enough guys. You know what we do? Because I have to look myself in the mirror at night and live with the fact that we didn't have enough guys to go in and go, man, no, I'm going in. And we've had singular captains, one guy go in while I'm manning the pump panel, throwing gear on, trying to feed him hose in 110-degree heat outside in Louisiana. The next nearest truck, 5 minutes out. We don't even have a water supply yet. We got 1,000 gallons on a truck, maybe if we're lucky. If it's one of the pumpers that's got 750. If you're pumping 250 gallons a minute, how many minutes you got? 3. Not much, is it? I don't know about you, but I live in this town. That's not what I want showing up. I know the reality as a firefighter, what's showing up to my house. I know the caliber of the guys. We're going to do what we have to do. And we're going to do it despite not being given the resources that we need. I would like to say, no, I would love to be in support of my fire chief. I want us to have the type of department that is cohesive and on the same page. We don't have even a department as it stands because we're almost a third of our department short. But I want to support having those 2 extra positions. The departments that we're comparing to, mind you, are Baton Rouge, Shreveport, that have these positions. Do the math. I can't give you the metrics right now, but we don't have the size department that do to justify those positions. I want that, though. I want that for our citizens. I want that for this city. We're putting the cart before the horse. Nobody is saying we don't need those positions. We're saying we don't need them right now. I want to support those positions. A lot of guys would like to have that.
Time up, Mr. Chandler.
Donation of time.
Y'all want to give
If you want to speak.
Ronnie Saunier?
Simeon.
Simeon? Want to give him your time? All right.
Thank you, Simeon. Excuse me, I'm going to get back on my point.
Can I make a point?
Yes, sir.
I understand the passion of all y'all. I sympathize with y'all. Believe me. But we're talking about 2 positions. Y'all are wasting y'all time arguing about salaries. I agree with y'all. We could do better on salaries. We need to hear some arguments about why these particular jobs. All we voting on tonight is filling these 2 positions.
I'm getting to that point. That's why I need the other 3 minutes. If you
Okay. You got it.
Start?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, 3 minutes. Let's squeeze them. We're comparing ourselves to departments like Baton Rouge and Shreveport. Now, Shreveport, I won't say they're in a similar position, but Baton Rouge, we have guys that left here to go there and no longer work here. Mind you, 2 years into the job, making more than a captain does here because they pay better. And it's written in black and white. I mean, let's be real. Like was said earlier, you apply for a job, what's the first question people ask? What does it pay? Do you think that we can really get guys fresh out of high school, hey, would you like to go risk your life for $12.08 an hour? Most of them come here because the position is available and we'll pay for the training. That's a waste of tax dollar money. You know why? Because Beaumont pays $70K a year starting out. And I can sit here and list all the departments that list more. They come here, they get the certifications, and then another department benefits from our tax dollars because we wasted them. And I don't want to see more money wasted. $200,000 on salaries that you're asking the reason behind it. We don't have the size of the department or the man. The span of control in any system is what? 7 people. We have 133 online. You do the math and break down, we've got 12 chiefs as it goes now. It doesn't make sense in black and white to throw 2 more chiefs in that. And not to, it's a poor phrase, but too many chiefs, we don't have enough people to justify these positions yet. I want to have that department as much as the next guy. And I would love, whenever we get that department, to be in support of these positions when they're justified. I would love to hear from the fire chief, if he's able to rebut, what's the justification for these 2 positions? Because we've asked, and to be frank, in the meetings, the justification we've been told is because I want it. I'm the chief. I've not heard any metrics to justify. We got to justify tax dollars, right? What are the metrics and what is the direct correlation of $200,000 and a direct benefit to the taxpayer of spending that kind of money? And it's not a one and done over positions for a year. No, it's perpetuity and going forward. We have to justify that, right? And that's what we're told every time we ask for a raise. We got to justify the tax dollars. I would love to hear a direct metric comparison of justification for tax dollars, how does that play out? I don't see it. I've not heard it. I'd love to hear it. We've asked and we've not been told, both behind private doors and here publicly. I didn't hear anything from the fire chief that says, hey, this is directly how this is going to help both the department and the taxpayer. I don't see it. I want to support these positions in the future if we have that kind of department. We don't have the size of department that justifies these two positions. Baton Rouge, we're not on the same level as them, not even close. We're not just talking about the money, we're talking about safety. We're talking about guys that are showing up with only 2 guys on a truck to save you, your house, your kids, your wife, your husband, your grandparents. How is that acceptable? I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. We got the class 1 rating, that's great.
Anybody want to give him 3 more minutes? No,
Yeah,
not frustrated
I'll
at all. Okay, you got time? You want to give it to him?
This would be the last 3 minutes. He can have up to 12, correct?
That's what I'm asking. If anybody else want to give him time. I understand. We got Morrow, Mr. Morrow. All right. Simple.
I'm going to try and reel it in here. I'm so passionate about this because we've been beating this dead horse for a long time, and I'm going to give you some more justification. Safety. It's an issue, and it's not just a money thing. We're like Chief Dantley said, we're pulling 2 guys offline essentially to fill these 2 positions. And it's a cascade effect. We're already short there. Common sense dictates if you're already short in an area and you can't justify the new area you're trying to create, why would you pull from a bucket that's almost empty? It doesn't make sense. And we can't refill that bucket. I'm telling you, we lose. The attrition rate here is over half in most cases of all the classes we bring on. In some cases, more than that, 3/4. It's ridiculous. The only guys we're able to keep are people like me that really care about the community and have stayed here and have some loyalty in it and have some skin in the game. But it's getting worse and worse with inflation. $12.08 an hour. Who wants to sacrifice not only, okay, maybe let's not get too embellished on sacrificing your life, but you're sacrificing your life as far as quality of life. I'm never home. These guys are never home. They never get to see their wife and their kids. It's emotional and financial extortion because these guys feel indebted to their community to make sure that we don't walk away. I have a business that outstreaks well what I make here that I've developed. How much longer do you think that I'm going to stay here? How much longer do you think I'm going to look at my 1-year-old and 3-year-old and go, hey guys, barely scraping by, daddy's never home, I'm going to keep being a firefighter? Eventually we have to walk away. We don't want to walk away, but it's a breaking point. We're losing not just guys on the bottom end, we're losing guys at the top end, 20-year guys that are going, you know what, I'm going to go make real money. Justify tax dollars. It's what's always harped on us when we ask for a raise. I'd love to hear your justification as city council members and the chief why we should spend $200,000 annually when nobody that I've heard has given a direct correlation to the benefit of those positions. The fire chief, maybe is he not able to perform his duty as it sits now and needs to delegate? I'd love to hear the metrics on that. What is it directly these people are going to be responsible for that he is not already responsible for now? Departments that have these positions are significantly larger than ours. Safety, 2 guys on a truck. 5 trucks out of 15, a third of the department right now has no hosesmen on it. And that's today. This is a Wednesday, the beginning of the cycle. But I get 2 weeks at the end of the cycle, it gets worse. Guys are burnt out. They've been here for 4, 5, 6 days straight. Pull up the metrics again. I encourage you to call on a regular basis and ask how many trucks are not just short, browned out. Browned out, I'm going to educate. That means an entire truck for your area is not in service because by law, you have to have a driver and a captain. If you don't have a driver or captain, that truck cannot legally move. That means there's a truck in your area that's not being serviced. Not to, like I said, not to look a gift horse in the mouth. You know, it's great. We got the class 1. We really scraped together to somehow make that miracle happen. Maybe we will retain it. I guarantee you, if we don't get those numbers up on the bottom end and keep throwing money at the top end, it's never going to happen.
Time. I would give you 3 more minutes.
That's all right. I think I've beat this dead horse again for the umpteenth time.
All right.
Thank you for your time. Thank you for your consideration. I hope that you all justify these tax dollars.
Mr. Frederick Parnell. State your name and address for the record, please.
Frederick Parnell. I live at 117 Briar Court in Sulphur, Louisiana. I would like to start off saying thank you for allowing me this time to talk and speak to everyone. For being on for nearly 20 years, I see that this is an issue, and y'all can see as well, but these are some of the things I'd like to inform y'all about. The LCFD is facing severe frontline staffing shortages. The fire chief is asking you to support him in creating more administrative positions when the union overwhelmingly voted against this creation of 2 positions, which does not address the staffing deficiencies and safety of the online men and personnel of this fire department. As they stated earlier, as a union whole, only 4 of the members voted for this. Our argument is that the department's priority should be addressing the manpower shortage in the field rather than expanding administration at this time. Maybe if it was a bigger department, I could see that would be fine, but it's not. Burnout and safety is an overwhelming experience, and it's extreme because some of these guys are working for almost a week at a time without, like he said, addressing and seeing your family. We have families. You can go and look on the records of how many people have worked overtime, which is a staffing. Administrative, it's not administrative, it's staffing of manpower. As we were addressing earlier, with this last class, we had 8 recruits. 3 of them lost, and then we also lost another 2 people that have been here for over 15 years. That's an issue. Mayor Simeon, if you'd like me to address you for just a second and just to put a point, isn't there a need for a ladder truck on the North Lakeshires?
All your questions come to the council, please.
Isn't there's supposed to be a ladder truck that's supposed to be on the north side of our department. There's also a need for Morganfield to have another truck, or actually 2, which would be 18 employees. Where is that coming from when we give administration? There's no need for that. As my closing statement, if the council allows this to take place, it will be a disservice to the citizens and shows a lack of concern for the safety and the citizens and the firefighters of this department. Furthermore, a more prudent action for the council would be to listen to the facts of the case rather than to listen to an inane position which is no merit and no purpose for.
Time's up. You need more time?
Nope.
Okay. Thank you. Stephen Willis. Oh, Miss Offey, I'm sorry. I called you earlier. Come on. All right. State your name and address for the record, please.
Stephen Willis, 1825 Topsy Road, Lake Charles, 70611. Stephen Willis, I'm a district chief. I've been here for 27 years. I'm coming at, I thank y'all for y'all's time, first of all, and I'm coming at it a little different point of view. I probably might make a lot of my fellow guys a little upset with me. I'm not totally against these positions. I think it's a horrible timing. A few years back, Chief Carter asked me to start looking into and helping build our critical stress team. I don't know if y'all know what that is, critical stress debriefing stuff. Every time we have a critical incident, we go and we talk to them. Since 2022, I don't know how many people I've met with and talked with. But I just want to give you a few stats on firefighter mental health struggles. Firefighters experience mental health struggles, including PTSD, depression, suicidal ideas, at a significantly higher rate than the general population. Some studies show approximately 20 to 40% of firefighters struggle with these issues. This is high, and it's attributed to the exposure to the traumatic events that we do as firefighters, which average non-traumatic events a year. The human body is not made to see this every day. Roughly 20% of the firefighters meet the criteria for post-traumatic stress at some point in their career. 6.8 lifetime risk is the regular of general population. Some studies indicate that it's as high as 37%. Suicidal thoughts. Florida State University found that 47% of U.S. firefighters have considered suicide. 19 has actually made plans. 16% has actually attempted some time of this suicide in their career. Anxiety and depression. Approximately 40% of firefighters report some type of clinical levels of anxiety and depression. Sleeping disorders. At least 37% have sleeping disorders, which is linked to 3 to 6 times higher likelihood of developing mental health disorders. The morale and other things. Over 50% of firefighters have suffered some kind of psychological distress from actions or lack of, as Driver Chandler was saying, when you get somewhere and you don't have the manpower issues. The manpower there, you can't do your job, and that beats you to death. I can't tell you how many people I've met with that has issues with that. And then, so saying that, you do stuff that you don't want. 30% of firefighters nationwide have an alcohol dependence. They try to find a way to cope with it, and alcohol is their thing. What I see and what the nation sees is we don't see single incidents. It's just repeated, and that just gets to you. And these guys are working tons and tons of overtime. If you asked about numbers a little bit earlier, if we could get it down to where we're only holding 5 or, we get that number from allotment from whatever it was, like 30-something people short to maybe 20, only being 10 or 15 short, then maybe these positions could be, in my opinion, thought about. But until then, we're putting too much stress on our guys.
So you just said what number would be the magic number for?
I don't know the magic number. That would be something with the chief. But in my personal opinion, and I'm just saying I don't even know the numbers. Say if we're 40 people short, if we could.
Right now we're 40 people short.
I don't know that. I don't know the exact number, but I know we're close to it. I mean, y'all know this more than I do. Okay. So if we're 40 people short, if we could be 10 people short, if we could find 30 extra employees right now, that would significantly help our stress levels and the stuff. What you see is a lot of sleep deprivation. And I'll use myself as an example. I worked overtime the other night in a 12-hour period on a Friday night to 6 o'clock Saturday morning.
Need another minute?
Just 30 seconds maybe.
All right, go ahead.
I made 8 calls. The following night was a Saturday night. That was my regular shift. I worked it. We made 7 calls that night. Driving down Broad Street, going to a call, I can't even respond like I should be because sleep deprivation. And we're asking these guys to do this 7 days, 8 days, 9 days, 10 days. Some of them even do it 14 days in a row. It's getting to a critical point. And saying that on the stress point, I've met with a lot of these guys, and they are at a breaking point. And it's hard to sit there and go back home, and they all know I just finished a class with the police department. That was a great class they put on. I wish more people would go to it. They say, like, you have to telling me I have to turn my phone off. I can't do that because these guys need somebody to listen to them. We're just at a point right now we can't afford to lose any more people and rely and put more stress on the guys that's there at work. Thank y'all for y'all's time. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.
Okay, I need, let's see, Andrea Offe. Please state your name and address for the record, please.
Andrea Orphy, 7058 Bowman Road in Highway. Most of the things I'm going to read off of here have already been said, so it's basically just a reiteration. The Lake Charles Fire Department is facing a critical staffing shortage with vacancies reaching 1/3 below ideal levels. To manage this, current leadership has begun canceling earned vacation time. This ill-advised measure will only further the following: extreme burnout. Suppression personnel work 2,912 hours annually. That's 33.24% of the year, significantly higher than the 2,080 hours, or 23.8%, worked by office staff or administration. Loss of morale. Forcing overworked employees to forfeit rest adds dangerous psychological and physical stress, increasing the risk of workplace injury and sleep deprivation. Loss of confidence. There is a decline in trust toward the administration due to a perceived preference for punitive scheduling over competitive compensation. In recruitment and retention, Sulphur starting pay is around $36,500 per year. Carlos starting pay is around $42,000 per year, while Lake Charles starting pay is around $35,198 per year. The nearby smaller departments are taking our trained personnel with better pay. We believe, instead of restrictive scheduling, the administration should immediately decrease canceling vacations and restore the ability for employees to recharge, preventing long-term disability and further resignations. Implement a pay scale that meets or exceeds the regional average to stop the bleeding of trained employees leaving for surrounding departments. Implement a plan to reach the optimal staffing level of 182 people without relying on canceled vacations and overtime. The safety of Lake Charles residents depends on a fire department that is mentally sharp and physically ready. Relying on staffing through exhaustion is a liability, not a solution. We urge the council and Mayor Simeon to refocus on solving the root cause, recruitment and retention through fair pay and respect for employee well-being, not 2 new office positions. I don't have time to read my second one, but I do want to say, addressing the 2 positions, if someone mentioned a breakdown in communication, we already are struggling with communication up through the ranks, the chain of command. I feel like that would just muddle the chain of command communication even more. Any questions?
Before I call Terrence up,
I need 1 more minute. I think he wants me to read the second one. Does anybody have a minute they can
you
give
can
me?
take one of Terrence's minutes.
Okay, I'm taking, and I'm gonna rush through this.
All right.
I'm here representing the men and women who protect this city. We are the people who sacrifice our own health, both physically and mentally, to ensure the safety of the community. We miss the birthdays, the graduations, sporting events, and the holidays because the job doesn't stop. But right now, we are asking for your help because we can no longer sustain the pace you are demanding of us. We are here tonight to formally ask you to reject the creation of these 2 new administrative positions. For over a century, the department's administration has gotten the job done with the current structure. What has changed is our ability to keep people. We are currently facing a retention crisis because we cannot recruit and keep personnel with our current wages. Adding 2 more people to an office does nothing to help the firefighters who are working countless hours of overtime and running on empty. Staffing shortages aren't just a workplace issue, they are a public safety risk. When we don't have enough boots on the ground, response times are threatened, and the safety of every citizen in Lake Charles is on the line. Every dollar spent on a new office position at this time is a dollar that isn't going toward competitive wages that would keep our trained employees from leaving for better paying small departments nearby. Please stop taking our sacrifices for granted. Please help us help you. Fix the staffing shortage, address the wages, and put the focus back on the front lines. Please vote no on these administrative roles, and yes to the people doing the work. Thank you.
Thank you. He is up. I have 4 cards that only one of them, I got 6 cards. No, this is Terrence here. So he appointing. Mr. Lloyd Hanks. Before Mr. Hanks comes up, Caleb Dantley, Brandon C., and Dylan Fruge. Are y'all donating time?
Donating time.
Okay.
Yeah. My name is Lloyd Hanks. My address is 2504 14th Street, Lake Charles, Louisiana. I'm one of the 3 assistant chiefs on duty. I'm representing Local 561, and also, like I said, I'm a citizen. So this is to the mayor, to the city councilmen, to the public, other representatives, and I just wrote this briefly, maybe about 4 or 5 hours ago. So just be aware of my grammar. It might be a little off, but I'm here. So at work, I'm just read what I have here. First, I'm going to talk about what they were saying, the shortage. So you'll be pulling 3 guys from suppression. So one of the guys will be coming from assistant chief to one of the positions. One person is coming from administration, from planning. A captain is going to fill that spot for planning. So that's 3 spots there. And then the chain reactions goes down, filling the slot. So somebody has to take the assistant chief position from the district chief, and the captain's moving into the district chief position, and then the driver going to a captain position. And then you will see, well, you're gonna have a driver going up to that, a firefighter going to driver position, but you're really not, because we don't have the adequate staff in that one position. Okay, so what I wrote down here is value versus devalued. I like to say, I like to commend the chief and the rest of the staff members that are here on our class rating, and they did a good job. One of the guys that's standing behind me that was passionate about it, he was there, and I gave him hats off to him. So, so the first thing I'm gonna just go ahead and read: value versus devalue. At work, the experience of being valued or devalued often boils down to mattering. The feeling of being sufficient and adding measurable value to a group and or business. Valued employees' recognitions, respect, and growth. Devalued employees are ignored, interrupted, excluded. That devalues an employee. Okay, I don't know if I kind of scrambled all that in there. So valued employees are recognized, respected, and grow. Devalued is interrupted, excluded, and ignored. Not everything I'm saying here is not an attack to anybody. I hope nobody take this nothing personal. Most of the stuff I'm going to say is according to feedback. Okay, I did scratch out a few little things there because they told me it was too strong, but like I said, I just written this just recently. Signs of devalue: micromanagement of lack and trust, being closely watched or having resources deliberately withheld. Exclusion is not being invited to key meetings or being ignored when you provide suggestions. Social devaluation is stereotype based on age, gender, orientation that leads to someone passed over regardless of merit and or seniority. In our department, it's based off of seniority. And like I said, I wasn't even going to speak. Reputation of damage is staff undermining staff in front of peers, leading to lower status. Disengagement is low morale, reduces productivity, and increases absenteeism.
Time, Mr. President.
Mr. Hanks, you need more time?
Yes, sir. I still got, yes, if you don't mind.
Mr. Michael Robinson has donated his time.
Okay. The impact of feeling value, employee experience, a mattering effect that builds loyalty and innovations. Acknowledgement, frequent meaningful recognition beyond manual receipt or review, Trust, being able to manage and handle tasks without excessive supervision. Professional growth, access to development of opportunities and a clear path for advancement. Respectful communication, ideas are heard and professional opinions are respected. So, like I say, I'm not here to attack nobody. Like I said, I wrote this earlier, so keep in mind the value and devalue.
So, Mr. Hanks.
Let's go for everybody.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Help me to understand.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying that's how you treat it?
Say it.
Somewhat.
So you saying the chief devalues y'all and belittles y'all?
Yes.
That's what y'all saying the chief does?
Can I speak?
No, when your time comes.
Because they might be afraid of it.
That's all right. They're up there now. My question is for Mr. Hanks.
Well, and the reason why I didn't want to speak is because of what he just said. I don't like retaliation. I'm not a person that buck the system. Everybody in here that knows me, they know how I work. They
So
know
you're
how I
saying
am.
the chief, if you're talking about the chief, he would
I'm
retaliate?
just talking.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
So anyway, keep in mind in the value, everyone, including city councilmen, I'm trying to go somewhere with this in here. Everyone but city councilmen, mayors, judges, or selected representatives are in positions due to the citizens of Lake Charles having the right to vote and the outcome we choose. We choose you. So when you sit in the office, do you feel valued? Are you feeling value at this time?
No. I'm just answering your question. Go ahead.
I'm just, that's what I have here. You should feel valued because you are overseeing your district and the mayor is seeing the city of Lake Charles. You are serving the community right now by letting me voice my opinion and anyone else for or against it. I got you. With reasons when when this was already voted on by the fire department union body. Why are we still discussing this right now? When we, the community of Lake Charles, clearly we have more important issues to resolve. I heard somebody say about a tree earlier. I know about the bridge. We talked about the community center. Last time I was here, was some industrial business up there in the terrace, flooding issues, highways and street problems, homeowner properties. Every time I come here, we're talking about beautification, and that's just a few things at the top of my head. We are discussing a topic within our fire department to you. I'm pretty sure other departments within the city of Lake Charles have issues, concerns, topics, and will not bring them to the city council meetings. If you don't feel devalued, I'll feel devalued for you. Me standing here, I feel devalued.
You need more time?
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna give you Caleb Dantley, 3 minutes.
Me as a taxpayer, our taxpayers' money right now is being spent on voting on something that already has been voted on. We should be moving forward, not idle, not backwards, which leads to insult, but feedback to solutions. I haven't heard a solution yet. Good idea at this time, but we have bigger concerns, and this will not make the community of Lake Charles any better. And I think that's what one of the drivers said earlier. We are worrying about the wrong things. And then I got a little human thing in that. I was just playing around with it. So, like Allen Iverson say, we're talking about practice. We're not talking about a game. We're talking about practice. And to us, the fire department, we're just practicing because we have bigger issues, real life situations. Thank you for your time.
All right. Union rep.
Yes.
State your name and address for the record.
Terrence Thomas, 1912 2nd Street, Lake Charles.
Okay.
For starters, this is a booklet of all the brownouts we do on a regular basis. Anything you see in yellow is missing personnel. Unacceptable. Now, I'd like to start off by thanking y'all for the funds into our water infrastructure to help us do this Class 1 rating, because that's what helped us get across the hump. This success clearly demonstrates that our current workforce is capable of meeting high standards without the addition of new administrative roles at this time. Chief of Administration and Chief of Operation is not needed. It is a duplicated service. Me as an assistant chief, I am over administration in the absence of the chief. I'm over operations every day that I work. There is no need for these two guys to come in and try to do what I do. Our staff has achieved these goals despite being short-staffed, undercompensated, overworked, and low morale. However, we are now at a critical juncture where burnout, canceled vacations, and low morale are threatening our operational stability. That's the safety of every citizen in this city. To maintain this Class 1, the city must prioritize competitive pay to improve the recruitment and retention, especially as we are already 2 years into the next grading period. So we got this one, but we're already 2 years into the next grade. And we've already been instructed that if we don't do something about manpower, we're gonna fail. We're gonna lose that one. Our primary need is not additional executive oversight, but rather boots on the ground and support. Investing in our frontline personnel is the only way to ensure the continued safety and excellence of our city's infrastructure. Since we're talking about PIL evaluates several aspects of the fire department: emergency communications, training, personnel and staffing, water supply, equipment. Just to the main points of it: For property insurance in Louisiana, the PIL does not provide specific credit for the number of chiefs a fire department has. Instead, credit is based on officer certification for those with the rank of lieutenant or higher. So we do not need those positions because they don't help us with our PIL, which y'all was just bragging on. So the chief has yet to explain how this helps with our crisis of manpower and safety of the citizens, because that's my main focus. My family lives here. We cannot do this any longer with working like this. Our guys sacrificed everything to improve this class 1. The chief was not even here for the grading. So that's why guys are upset and feel the distrust and the lack of faith in his leadership. It is pathetic. I'm an assistant chief who's right under him. In the 2 years since I've been assistant chief, he does not come to me and talk to me about any leadership things dealing with the department. He goes to Chief Delano, who he wants to put in that position. What Chief Hanks was trying to say is he don't talk to him either. This is a lack of leadership. We don't need other chiefs up here for him to be able to put in between us to give orders. If he can't fulfill that need, maybe he need to reevaluate being the fire chief, because we don't need more chiefs, we need more Indians. Our department is dying, and we're here to ask y'all to stop the bleeding. If y'all vote for this, y'all basically telling the citizens you don't care about their safety because we care. That is our main concern. The money, I don't care about all that. Money is what drives the community and the world. If you don't pay these people not staying here. I talk to young people all the time trying to recruit them to come here. But when you tell them that we make $35,000, which is $12.08 an hour, they laugh at me. They laugh at me. I gave the chief a written contract for when we get new hires to retain them for at least 3 years. We have yet to see that contract go into effect. So we are doing everything we can on this side of the line to protect this community, but we are being let down at the top. If y'all vote for this, it's gonna be a tremendous disgrace to this city.
Hold on. You need more time?
Whatever you're willing to give me, because I got a lot to say.
Okay, but do you have a lot to say about this issue?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, well, continue on. You got.
He had a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my question is, are you aware that we don't handle administrative? That we have a mayor and the chief. We're not the we don't take care of folks' jobs. You know, that's not what we do.
I know that.
And we have to trust, the mayor is elected by the citizens to run this thing. The city council, all we do is approve what he puts in front of us or not, okay?
Okay.
Number one. And evidently, the mayor and the police chief decided that it would be in the best interest of the city to have this position, and they're asking us to pay for it. Okay? That's our role.
Okay, now
So,
can I respond?
that's all I'm
Before
saying.
you get too far.
Yeah.
I might forget something,
Go ahead.
so let me respond to that. Number one, the mayor knows nothing about the fire service. Number two, the fire chief was on fire line for 4 years, went to training for 21 years. So he has a disconnect with the men. I work with the men. And if you take a vote of hands right now, these guys will tell you that they don't have confidence in this chief leading this department, because he thinks, because he's the chief, no matter what the men need, if he don't want it, we don't deserve it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And that is not how it goes.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's not our job.
But it's your job to vote.
I mean, all we are voting on is whether to approve the spending the money. The chief's record is not on trial here.
Well,
the mayor's record is not on trial for the council. The council is only to decide whether we're gonna spend this money at the mayor's recommendation and the chief recommendation.
You're not
or
100% correct in that statement. Your job as the council
Yes.
is to protect these citizens.
Yes.
We are here pleading to you to protect the citizens from this error that's being made in our leadership. So it is your job to listen to the facts, the
I'm
evidence
listening.
that we are presenting,
Now, if I was
and make a decision off of that,
if
not
I
off of the
was
chief because he's the chief.
administrator- If I was the administrator, I can't change nothing that's going on there. That's not my role.
That's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to listen to the facts, the law, the NFPA standards, everything that we're presenting, because the chief has presented nothing to show where these positions justify the correction of the errors we have with the staffing. Now, if I can move on before she tell me I'm out of time, I need the chief to come to the podium because I have questions for him.
No, you talk, and then he comes back for his rebuttal. That's the way we conduct this
He
meeting.
won't be able to remember all these questions.
But that's not up to me for him to remember. You, if you need to ask you something, he asks you something, but we're not going back and forth.
Well, first of all, Chief, correct me if I'm wrong. We have 3 assistant chiefs that do administrative and operational duties, is the first question, which he's gonna say yes, because he has no choice, because of our operational chart. Can you pull up the operational chart of the fire department on there, please?
Mr. President, while they're doing that, can you tell me how much time Assistant
I
Chief
should have some
Thomas
more
has?
minutes on there. Somebody else got some time.
You didn't exhaust it. I'm counting the minutes.
That was 3 minutes.
Okay, that's why I say you got 3 more.
I was unclear as to
Okay.
how much time you gave him.
He had a total of
addition.
9 minutes.
9, okay.
Yes.
So if he's creating these 2 positions to do what I do now, what will I be doing? That's a question.
So you worried about your job?
I'm not worried about my job. He
But
can't
you
do
just
nothing
asked
with
that
my-
question.
No, the question is, if you're gonna take my duties and give them to somebody else, what is my new duties?
What are the duties of this new job?
The new duties will be over operations and over administrative.
So we can't have 2 then?
I already do that job.
But we can't have 2?
What you mean? No, sir.
No, so you're the only one can have it?
No, Chief Delano and Chief.
Okay, but what I'm
This
asking
chart right
you-
here shows you our structure.
Okay, that's as it is now, right?
No, that's with these made-up positions that he's trying to put in here. Because first of all, he's wanting to create these positions. Baton Rouge has 602 employees.
Okay, I understand that point. I'm simply asking, the positions that he wants to create, are they in this?
With this chart, yes, but with our regular chart, they're not there. Take that operations out, that's the 3 assistant chiefs. That's the formation now that comes down. At the top, it's him, and then when he's not here, the assistant chief is in that position too.
So what are these 2 new positions are gonna be doing?
They're gonna be over all administrative duties and all over operation duties, what I do. So it's duplicated service, wasted tax dollars.
What I'm asking you, you saying duplicated. Has the chief said, this is how it's gonna be, and he gonna take your position? Did the chief say that?
He can't take my position.
But
These are the guidelines of civil service.
Okay.
It has a list of the things that the assistant chief does.
Okay.
He's gonna incorporate these positions to do what I am doing now. So he would have to come up with another job for me to be doing, which he already has us doing payroll, that is not our
Terrence,
job.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is, if he creates another position, he could very well take a duty from you and give it to this other thing. He can do that.
That's not the purpose of it.
But we don't know.
I know.
You're telling us what you think it is, because you just told me it wasn't in the operations.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a new job being created, and all I'm asking you is, it's possible for all, how many it would be? 3, 4?
What?
These 2 people going into the same position or different positions?
Different positions.
Okay,
The
so one of-
administrative person would be over the support chiefs
Okay.
and their division. The operations person would be over the operations of the suppression people.
Okay,
Who
so-
I am over right
Okay,
now.
so now can he take the job that you do and the job that's coming up and divide it evenly? How he can't?
No.
How can he not?
Because number one, I'm over all suppression work.
Right now.
These positions do nothing to fix our problem. You're trying to mislead the conversation.
No.
This
you're
is about safety.
Hold on, Terrence. Hold on a second. We're talking about 2 positions. I'm asking you about these 2 positions. What are their jobs going to be? Your response was they're going to do what you're doing.
I like that.
And I'm asking you, based upon what you know, if we hire 2 new positions, that means we got 4 people in those positions right now, correct?
Yep.
So now, can the chief divide all of the duties up evenly where all 4 people would have a job.
No, you sitting here talking about ifs and what ifs. The chief is standing right there. How about he come to the podium and describe what he's going to do?
Because I don't have to do that. I'm asking you based upon what you're saying. You're telling me that this person is going to take your job.
I didn't say he's going to take my job.
You say
I
he's
said
going to do what you
gonna
do.
be doing the job description that I fall under.
And all I'm asking you is, if we got 4 positions, can we divide all the jobs up where they be evenly distributed and each one of these positions have duties?
Let's say hypothetically, yes.
Okay, that ain't no hypothetically. That's
It's
the way it is.
hypothetically.
So all I'm saying is, when we say what these positions are going to be, we have to ask the chief and say, Chief, what are going to be the positions of these 4 positions? Now, you may not have a job that you have right now. You may have something else. And the new person may have what you're doing, and so on and so forth. That's all I'm asking you. Is that possible?
Fine, yes.
Okay,
But
that's
now,
my
I
question.
need to ask you a question.
Okay.
When he come up here and do his rebuttal, do I get a chance to come back up here and go at it again?
No, you don't.
Why not? Because that's unfair.
That's not the way the meeting works.
That's unfair.
That's not the way the meeting works. You're coming into a meeting that have established protocol already. We're not creating new. I know y'all might feel like we're doing something new, but that's the way it is.
But let me ask you this question. How many of y'all ever used the fire service before up there?
What you mean about fire service?
If you ever had an emergency where you called us to come to,
Let me answer that question this way. I value the fire department. We need the fire department. I'm not diminishing nothing y'all saying. What I am saying in this position is we're asked to vote on 2 new positions. For the time that we've been hearing y'all, we've heard every complaint what's going on with the fire department. And I know personally, I can speak for Craig Marks in District F. I have went to the stations. I have sat down with y'all for going on 6 years now. The first time y'all came, y'all told us it was the fire departments. Me and Mr. Harvey went there, we sat down, we evaluated the fire departments, we came back, we got the council to vote to repair and buy new suits and all kind of other stuff. Then it became about pay. And then we went back and we talked again about pay, and y'all got a raise. Then we come back and it was about something else. Then the term switched over. We gave y'all instructions based upon the council, say, hey, when the new mayor come in, sit down, go renegotiate the things that you didn't feel you can get from the last administration. You remember we talked about that? So when y'all came back this time, it was about pay. So the mayor came back and gave a raise. Then it came back about the 2 jobs. And then it came back about something else. So what I am saying right now, y'all asked about our positions. Our positions, you're right, is to sit here and evaluate the facts. Now, I've had a chief come up here. I've had the union president. Well, you're another chief, right?
Chief too.
You're chief. I had 2 chiefs come here and tell me.
You actually had 4 chiefs come.
But I had 2 chiefs come tell me that their boss is disrespectful, don't value them, don't do any of this. And prior to this, we had a meeting right in that meeting room, and we asked y'all, sit down with the chief, and the chief sit down with y'all, because we went to the chief as well, and say, hey man, this doesn't look good. Let's sit down and talk about this. We've asked that on several occasions, but every time it appears to me, and I can speak on this because this is my going into my 6th year of being on the council. It seems like every time we reach a plateau, instead of negotiations happen, it become a bullying tactic. I'm part of a union. I worked in the union, so I understand the rights and privileges of being in a union. And y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. But at the same time, I have never heard of a union that don't want new jobs. Now, us bringing in other people, like Mr. Fundell said, all we can do better. I ain't gonna say we can do better. We have to go through finances and all that to find out, can we pay? We have the same gripes y'all have. We're fighting for the same things y'all have. The police want to raise, Public Works want to raise, Fire Department want to raise, management want to raise, the council want to raise. You know, all of these things are what we're gonna deal with. You understand what I'm saying? And I sympathize with y'all, so I don't want it to be demeaned that I don't care. What I am tired of is the bickering. We have to come to a point to where we can sit down and negotiate this. Because last time we had the same scenario, we asked y'all, let us talk. You know what happened? The firemen end up in front of City Hall picketing. Right?
The only way we get our point
Okay, but you getting your point across. Y'all talk about patience and understanding and value and all that. We telling y'all we negotiating. We telling y'all we working behind the scenes, but y'all don't believe it. But y'all got 2 raises in less than 6 years. But it doesn't matter what it was. I'm saying no. Let me rephrase that. It matters to y'all the amount. But I'm saying we are making progress. But every time y'all say y'all not.
We're not.
But if we didn't do what we did, would y'all have anything? Would y'all have the raises?
We didn't get the full 3% that you promised.
But that's okay. If that's something else, now that's something you need to come to the council and say, hey, y'all said y'all was giving us 3%. Y'all didn't give us 3%. And we can rectify that. That's something we can rectify because we voted on it. All I'm asking y'all to do, in my opinion, is just my personal opinion. This is not a good look.
It's not.
But what I'm saying is, y'all want respect, but y'all came in here and disrespected the chief.
No, the chief did this first. Let me address some of the stuff you said, please.
Hold on. Let's be straight. Y'all came in here and said everything y'all wanted to say, right?
I have not said everything.
I'm not saying you through. I'm saying you've been given the opportunity to speak I asked Mr. Danley from top. I say, this is your opinion. Mr. Danley was the only one to say, this is my opinion. Okay? So now I'm giving you my opinion. I still got to render a vote. So what I'm taking from y'all, I have to factor into my vote. You right? That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying you wrong, y'all right, wrong, or indifferent. I am saying this is not the proper way. Now we go. Hold on. I see. He was the one last time that we had to put out for disruption.
Can I have a chance to rebuttal some of the stuff you said?
Yes, you can. When I get through, just like I gave you. No, you're right. I'm on your minutes. Go ahead.
You done ate my minutes now.
No, you gonna get them back. You gonna get them back. You got them back.
Number one, you talk about us having a conversation about meeting with the fire chief. We met with the fire chief. He did not come to the meeting with anything to tell us about why these positions make this department better, how they were going to fix our problems, or anything. When we asked him those questions, his answer to us was, I don't have to answer to y'all. I'm the fire chief. So you talking about like we went there with a bad attitude. It's his attitude.
I didn't say y'all went there with a bad attitude. I say now.
It's him who don't want to work with us.
Okay.
That's why he's trying to create these positions to put a buffer between me and him. He want yes men beneath him. I'm not a yes man.
Okay.
I'm an actual facts man.
Okay. Everything I said had to do with these jobs. You got some more to talk about these jobs?
Oh, I most definitely do. First, I need to respond to you talking about the bullying. This is a memorandum from the fire chief to our department. This is very unprofessional, and this is bullying. And I wrote him a letter letting him know that I will be contacting civil service and everybody else because this is bullying. He's threatening people to force them to do things because he failed as a leader in managing our retention and recruitment. That was quick.
I'm gonna give you some more time. Stay focused. We be all right.
Well, she flashing me with the car. She throwing me off.
That's our job.
Hey, Terrence,
So-
can you pass the letter down?
You want to see this? Here you go. Y'all can read this.
Is that the only copy you have?
Yes, because I had no plans on going there until Mr. Marks made that statement.
And I'm gonna stand on it.
Okay, and I'm standing on this is rude and
Is that the one that
disrespectful and
came through the
unprofessional.
email where he
That's what
responded?
he sent us.
And he responded to a letter.
No, well, you want? I got that letter too.
No, I'm asking you, is that the same one?
That's not a response to a letter appropriately. The letter I wrote to him and the mayor and to y'all was about the safety of the citizens. This is his response and his answer to correcting my letter.
And I read it.
Because he tried to act like I was breaking the chain of command by coming through y'all. I'm the union president. I never have to speak to him ever to come talk to y'all or the mayor. We do that out of courtesy for him and the respect we had for him. But because he chose not to show respect back, we are choosing to duplicate it back to him.
Okay.
I respect who respect me. And just to get into a little bit of that before I go into this, he was the one who was supposed to evaluate me to confirm me for my assistant chief position. My 9th month and 12th month evaluation was done on the
Terrence.
same day.
I have to struct you back. Is that going to be relevant to these two positions? Okay.
It's showing the lack of leadership.
Okay.
You work on a job, Mr. Harvey work on a job. Y'all know if you evaluate somebody, you're supposed to sit down and go over the evaluation with them. So y'all both could critique and say what your feelings and or your suggestions is. I didn't get that opportunity. He waited till my 12th month, did both of my evaluations on the same day, left them on my desk in a folder, and when I came back from lunch, he was gone, and I didn't see him for a week.
They was bad?
I don't know. I never even read them. I never even signed them because that's not the way you take care of business as a leader. That is not how you do business as a leader. And this is what everybody is complaining about. Our leadership is crumbling this department. You played Jenga before?
Play what?
Jenga.
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when you keep pulling from the bottom and putting it on the top? It collapses, right? This department is at that state right now because we keep on pulling from the bottom to try to make the top operate smoother or better.
Let me ask you a question. How long you been on the force?
31 years.
How long he been chief?
He been the chief 4 years, and in 4 years we've lost more people than we've lost in my other 27 years here.
Y'all didn't have them issues under the last chief?
No.
So it was a perfect department?
No, it was not.
What was wrong?
We had disagreements with the other chief.
How did you handle it differently?
Because he actually sat down and talked to us. This chief refuses to try to communicate. The only person he communicates with is Chief Delano.
But what about these 2 jobs?
Those 2 jobs is because he wants some yes men. It's duplicated services over and over and over again. The citizens already complaining about duplicated services. So the fire department don't need to fall in that category and start duplicating services. We need y'all to vote these positions down. These positions are not needed at this present time. We have a staffing issue that creates safety issues. In order for us to be able to protect and serve this community like we need to, we need men on the trucks, not sitting in the office behind the door or playing golf on TV or hanging out. We don't need that. We need workers.
Quick question. If we don't do these jobs, we don't fill them, what next?
How about y'all look at the contract that I gave the fire chief and see if we can enact that contract, because even though we training people and they're leaving, that contract would hold them here for however many years we choose, 3 years, 5 years, whatever it is.
Would you believe that the council has already brought that up?
I wrote the contract.
Do you? I'm just asking. Would you believe that the council has already made that present?
Since you brought it up and I wrote it, when we gonna enact it? Because it helps us hold people until we can get new people.
It does. It does. But it's not an overnight thing. It's not just you, but you're making it seem like the administration can just do something and it's done. No. We got to consider finances. We got to consider all of these things that y'all talking about. We got a whole lot of things to consider.
The contract don't cost y'all anything though.
But to enact
we're not
it
talking
does.
about our contract.
No, we're not. I'm not talking about that. To enact for us to change anything, it's not just simple like that. We got to go through legal. We got to go through a whole lot of
things. We have a legal team. I turned this contract in to the previous administration.
Okay.
That was 8 years. I turned it in to this chief to give to this administration.
Okay.
So far, we have nothing.
So far.
You could say 9 years of a contract sitting there being wasted.
Okay.
When we're steadily losing people.
Okay.
We're doing everything on this side of the 8 ball.
Okay.
To help this city win, but we're not getting help from the other side of the table.
I'm not cutting you off, Terrence, because you know this could go on forever.
Oh yeah, because I still got some stuff.
What is your final take on these 2 jobs?
We do not need those 2 jobs at this present moment.
Okay.
We need men on the trucks because I got 4.5 years left. But I'm trying to do all I can do for this city and these citizens before I leave. And it would be a failure on my part to not come up here and argue against these positions when I know they don't help our department. Everybody else was humping on the money. We need money. My number one problem is safety of these citizens that we are supposed to serve and protect. We can't do it if we don't have the men on the truck.
So just to be clear, it jeopardizes the safety of the citizens if we create those 2 positions.
Yes, because they do nothing to help our problem.
But all I'm asking you, if we create these 2 positions, it affects the safety of the citizens.
Yes, because we're still pulling from the bottom.
Listen to what I'm asking you. If we create these 2 positions, does it affect the city's safety?
Yes.
I disagree with that.
You're pulling from the bottom that's already short.
Anyway, I think the department's top heavy, so don't, I'm not.
Okay,
arguing with it.
well then you understand what I'm talking about.
But-
We
but
don't
the-
need no more people at the top. We
But-
get
but-
the job
but
done.
I think the fact that we have a fire rating of 1 means we're a safe city. I don't
It's
think we're in a
because of
safe
these
city.
guys out here.
Oh, no.
We agree. We
I agree,
100%.
I agree.
It's not because of the administration.
Terrence,
It's because of these guys out here.
It's because of the fire, and it's
Terrence,
because of.
Terrence, Terrence,
Yeah.
all I'm asking you, listen to the question closely. If we create these 2 positions, does it affect the safety of the citizens?
Yes, in my professional opinion.
Are you saying that because if we move them 2 people, or if we create the positions,
I'm
that
saying
affects the
because
safety?
we're still pulling from where we're hurting the worst. We're hurting the worst at the bottom.
I understand what you're
So
saying.
if you pull up, the bottom is getting weaker, and then it collapses.
I agree. But all I'm asking is, if we create
Yes.
the 2 positions,
Yes.
it affects the safety of the citizens.
Yes, and I'll say it 1,000 times. Now, can I ask the audience a question?
No,
Why?
because you don't speak to the audience. You talk to us.
Well, one of the councilmen, can I get you to ask the audience about
is-
their opinion of morale on our department?
But this is not a public debate. You come
It
here.
is a public-
No, it's not.
yes.
We don't engage with the Terrence. Now, one thing we're gonna get straight. In the city council chambers, we have protocol.
Uh-huh.
That protocol is the people come up and talk, and y'all address the council. We don't take a poll of the citizens to see if what we're talking about is popular. It's a lot of firemen in here. I know that's gonna happen. But you're not even taking the time to listen to the question.
Yes, I did. I told you my answer. I said yes, and I'll tell you yes 1,000 times.
But you're saying
Because it's my professional.
But you're saying
opinion.
if we pull people up, correct?
Exactly.
That's all. I'm done with the question.
All right. Now, let me move on to some other stuff before y'all tell me I'm out of time.
You about to be.
You took all my time.
I gave it back to you,
No,
and
you
I stopped
didn't.
it.
You gave me a minute and a half.
Go ahead.
How much more time, Mr.
I
President?
need an
I
hour.
mean, when he's asked questions, that doesn't go against his time.
I need an hour.
No.
I know.
Go ahead.
All right. Since 2000, since 2000, we've added ladder 4, ladder 8, engine 8 to our fleet. So there's 3 new trucks. So that's 9 people per truck. So that's 27 people, right?
Right.
Everywhere we go. To our fleet, manpower is still hovering around the same number. We used to have 4 people on a truck. Can you pull that duty roster?
Terrence, can we do this for the second time? I'm agreeing with you about the
Hold on.
needing.
But I
needing
need
more
to put
people.
this out here because this need to be known by the citizens, not just by you,
Okay.
because that's who I represent.
Okay.
Now, we must pray for 2 men on the truck when we used to have 4 men. The shutdown of trucks never happened in the history of Lake Charles Fire Department until 2 or 3 years ago. New administration, new fire chief. Last year, on this chart, you can see the hosman position has 2 hosmen on almost every truck. That's in year 2000. So in 2000, we were manning the trucks with 4 people. Today, we can't get 2. That's a serious problem.
Again, we're talking about hiring, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I just want to focus on these 2 jobs.
let me go into these numbers because all of this is relevant to our argument. He hasn't made an argument.
Well, I think we've been brown trucks longer than 3.
No, sir.
Before his time,
No, sir.
I think we have been.
Even under Chief Murray, the last fire chief, we never browned out trucks. We came very close, but we
No,
did not.
it has happened.
No, not when Chief Murray was the chief. We did not. Only time we shut trucks down was to go to training out there in DeQuincy or Surtec or whatever y'all want to call it.
All I'm saying is this: to expedite time, I'm taking for granted everything you're saying is true about we're short.
Oh, it's facts.
It's short. I'm not denying that. We understand that you are short and that we need to hire and we need to pay more. That's a given. Now I'm asking you to narrow down to these 2 jobs.
Can I finish this report? Because we put time in to get these facts for you.
I understand that, but we only got a certain amount of time.
If you let me go and stop cutting me off,
All
it
right.
won't take that long.
You're right. Button them up.
So with all these trucks being added, last year in 2025, up to September, we had 3,697 calls that we responded to. We made it a little over 4,000 at the end of the year. Back in 2000, when we had 4 people to a truck, we only made 1,938 calls. We doubled the work and we went half of the staff. It's not sustainable. And my guys are only here to plead to say we can't continue this. We can't. And putting office jobs is not gonna fix that problem. We need to take that energy that he's putting into those jobs and put it into him getting out here and help us recruit people. Because he can say what he wants about the department, he doesn't help us recruit. I fill these rosters on a daily basis. I gotta call these guys and beg them to stay 6, 7, 8 days at the station without going to see their family.
Mr. President.
I'm starting to feel guilty.
I apologize, but he has reached a maximum of 12 minutes.
I didn't get 12 minutes, he took 6.
We paused
You still got 12. Whether I took 6 or not, you still got 12. Go ahead and finish up. Wrap it up, if you don't mind.
So, that being said, how can we sustain this? We got half of the people on the truck that we had in 2000. This is 2026. And we're doing double the work. These guys are dying out here. And they're asking you to step up to the plate and tell him no, because it's not the time. We need men on the truck, not in the office. I'm getting my job done in the office. We can get more done in the office if he was available to me when he's supposed to be at work. Everybody in this room can tell you, when I work, he don't come to the office. That's not good business. It's not good management. It's not good leadership. He does Chief Hanks the same thing. That's why he was up here hesitant to speak, because he likes to retaliate like that bullying thing he sent out in the memorandum. I'm not scared of his retaliation.
Terrence, stick to the 2 jobs, man.
This is about the 2 jobs.
Okay, but
because
that's another issue.
These positions don't need to be created.
Okay, so tell me that.
I've told you 1,000 times, and I'm asking you for the last time, all of you, think about what these guys sacrifice. I'm not the one who out there working like them. But when they call, I'm there to help them.
Okay.
They can't keep this up. And if somebody go out there tired, fatigued, overwhelmed, and go hurt and kill somebody, the city's gonna be at fault. Because we overworking our guys, and then we thinking about creating office jobs when they're begging for help so they can go home and see their family. And that's all I have to say.
Gotcha.
Think about that when y'all vote.
Got you. Thank you.
Thank
Any
you.
questions? Any other councilman?
He coming back?
Chief? You got a rebuttal, Chief?
I will say, as the fire chief, it's hard being in this role of making these decisions, of doing what we have to do and making the decisions that we have to make. And it's hard when you sit here and you listen to your guys, which I'm trying to go there, even though they said I was in the training division, I'm disassociated from what they do, this and that. I've still been here 27 years, been watching all this time. So a lot of the decisions I make was based on that time of me watching and seeing what was happening. But it doesn't change the fact that these decisions by the fire chief still needs to be made. Now, he was correct when he said, I wasn't gonna remember all what he said, but I know a few things. What I've heard some people say, I'm not going to walk into a room where I know it's just going to be an argument, as we've been talking, as we've been hearing, just for anything, when I still have to sit there and say, I have to follow a law, I have to follow a rule. Whatever you want, you can ask me. Everything they gave me, I came and gave to the, gave to the thing, but then we still have to sit there and say, well, lawfully or policy or this, that. This is how we work. I seriously cannot run a department based on how your people, how they feel about something when I still have to make a hard decision. this what he sent, what he gave y'all? What was that about? That's the memorandum? That, again, by law, according to their words, you heard Chief Thomas just say 1,000 times, we short. And he told you he's the assistant chief who handles this. So by civil service law, that assistant chief position is afforded the right to manage his shift, right? So if he see his shift coming up short, he has to do what he need to do to make sure that his shift is full for the safety of the citizens of the city of Lake Charles. Well, obviously that's not being done. So, with all what was said, the chief had to make a decision and say, we have to cancel this. If it's that bad like you're saying, and I'm so disassociated, and I don't know what's going on, if it's that bad because I'm listening to you, then you need to cancel vacations. Then you need to call people back. Then you need to hold people over. You see what I'm saying? This is a decision that the chief had to make because the people in that position wasn't making the decision. That's what that was all about. It's not bullying. That's just me making the decision. As far as, I don't know, what else was it? Like I said, I
can't remember it.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Well, one of the main questions that nobody's yet answered, what these two positions gonna even do.
So, okay, that's a good one.
That's what we really
So
want.
as it was said that these positions are going to do the same thing they're not doing. They're not. These positions, as he said, one is to be over the administrative divisions and one to be over the 3 assistant chiefs. He won't be doing the same thing they do. He'll be managing them. It's not me trying to buff us or put somebody in between us. It's now I can only talk to one person that's talking to those 3. You know what I'm saying? So when something needs to be done, if we're talking about, you can see that they really want to talk to the fire chief, but the fire chief has a lot of other stuff on his mind that I can't talk to you about. Fire truck stuff, station stuff. I need a guy there that can talk to them about that. He put it in the report. We have a meeting. And now I can focus on just talking to that one person because he to talk to the 3 collectively. That's what he's going to be doing.
So make me understand, I see they got about 50 firemen here. Why are these guys such against it? So I got to look at 50 guys and they such against it. And I understand that
I get you, and I really don't want to.
I don't know.
I get you. I completely get you. I don't want to go there. I don't, because like you said, it does look bad, and I don't want to put it out there like that. But because of the questions being asked, what they voted on was 102 to 4 that he said. Elected officials, y'all gonna like this. They had a vote. So they said they had a vote. Just imagine when you were campaigning, when the vote come up, but you were never able to speak. And then there was the vote. What is that? It's a one-sided vote. That's what it was, because none of them, out of the 102 that voted for this, never heard me say the affirmative side, of these positions. It was only heard, they only heard one side, and that's what they voted on. So in my opinion, it was a one-sided vote, so that's why I never heard about it. That's why I never said anything about it, because it was automatically a negative from when I just said that we was going to do it. So even if I was going to sit there and explain it, oh, no. That's not your decision. It's my decision, what I see as the fire chief, not to sit there and say, because I said so. That's not how this is going on. It's seriously because I see, as the fire chief, how I want the head to run. These two positions are going to help me to help the department. That's all this is.
That's it, Chief?
That's my rebuttal. I can't.
Okay. Any other questions from the council?
Well, Chief, I'd like to say, look, and guys, I've talked to a lot of y'all. I come from a first responder background. Y'all understand that. I feel a kinship with all of y'all. And I agree with the president. This is a bad look. This is not how we fix the real problem that's facing us. The elephant in the room is pay and benefits.
And
we know that. We all agree on that. Nobody's going to argue that. And the mayor knows that too. And everybody up here knows that. But coming here, just this constant friction for year after year after year, and I've talked to a lot of y'all, understand this, it's not how we help the mayor, help the citizens understand we need to focus our money on priorities. Wait, no more talking.
It's nobody else.
Our priorities need to be public safety, public works, the things that really help these citizens' quality of life. Not pretty shit, not fluffy stuff or anything like that. Nice stuff. Okay? That's where I think that I'm pretty conservative and I want to focus on those things. But this argument does not help us ask our citizens to give away more tax dollars when we're at 10.75 or whatever and say we need to pay these firemen, we need to pay these policemen. We're not going to do no more stuff about giving money away to organizations that don't do the basic fundamentals that this city tax dollars are supposed to do. Okay? And look, I'm relatively new at this. This is a tough position to put us in. I got my I'm stuck in the middle of this, and I hate that we're deciding this, right now. But the basic problem is pay and benefits. It's that way with the police department. It's that way with the public works people that are there when we need them. And those things are in emergencies. The fire department's there. The energy, pay and benefits is where it's at. I know they don't see it when they're young, but that's the big elephant in the room that y'all want to work around and come up with all this stuff. But you gotta remember this, I started from the ground floor. I started in the jail in 1991, made $1,000 a month, so I understand it. And I worked my way up, never dealt with civil service, but I was in administration. And I worked for an agency, and I'm not going to say who it is now because I don't want to drag them into it. But I understand what it takes to run an administration of 1,000 people. And it takes a span of control. Originally, my span of control when I came to work as a commander was 15 to 1. 15 departments under me. And they were small departments, they were specialized, but it's challenging. But I understand that an administrative decision, when the sheriff said, I'm going to make this many people in my administration, the sergeant of patrol, how does it affect him? If it takes away from his pay and benefits, he's got a right to say, I don't know if that's right. But that's not his role. He's not the administrator. The administrator, hopefully, somewhere in here, is about having one of these guys that's going to be a deputy chief, better have some accounting and some fiscal thought to help us and the mayor and Emily and Mr. Cardone figure out how can we get more money. That's one of the things that I think an administrative position should do. But it's hard for me to tell the chief, man, I don't care how you want to run your administration. These guys don't want it. I'm mad as hell to be put in this position, but this is what I volunteered for, so I'm not complaining about it. But damn, man, we got to get through this. So I just want to say that.
Any other councilman?
And I'm the same way. Our job, I figure, is to support the running of the city. The mayor's responsibility is the everyday running of the city, and we set policy. So when you talk about the chief and this, that's really, I really don't have any. I can't step over the mayor because that's the mayor's role. I can't step over the chief that solve what's going on your shift.
It's not just my shift.
That's the chief's responsibility. okay? And it's like he said, now, we were just talking, and what he just said was, we need to quit spending money on a lot of things when we can't pay the employees of the city. And that's what policy does, okay? And he just made the statement again. So what you're seeing is a shift in policy for the city, where we can't be fixing up all these little minor things while our employees suffer, our fire departments, our police departments suffer. Now, but that don't happen overnight. And the problem is a big problem. There's no single person at fault at all. Life is full of problems. And we like to say it's as simple as do this and everything will be magic. That's a salesman, and he's selling you something in Florida with water on it. You know, that's not. It's hard work, and it's unfair to just throw this all on us. You know, I mean, and I know with the chief myself, we've talked about recruiting. I know he's actively recruiting. Maybe not be what you want, but I done talked to the chief a couple of times by going to school. He already there. Now, but the thing of it is, it's not our job to judge him because he's not the problem. The problem is a shortage of people and keeping people retained. That's the real problem, right? Mm-hmm. If y'all had all the people, this wouldn't be an issue. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And like the councilman said, our thing is to set the policy to make sure it works right. You know, we love the citizens. We are concerned about the citizens. You know, I mean, and one vote is not judge me my whole life or who I am because I vote on one issue. My whole life is not summed up to just one vote at a council meeting. My love for people, my responsibility to the city, my responsibility as an elected official is not based on one vote. Okay, and it's unfair for us to be put in that situation. You know, the thing of it is, I have to trust the chief. I even have to trust the mayor. That's difficult. Not all the time I agree with either one of them. But to make this work, I have to work at trusting the mayor. Mm-hmm. I have to work at trusting the chief. I can't just jump over their jobs and blow them out the water. You ain't doing nothing, just, it's over with. You know, so that's just me. Thank you.
Anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Young?
Thank you. Tonight has been insightful, and obviously we've learned there's a lot of problems in the department. Low morale, low pay, inadequate equipment, trucks, substance abuse, all of the above. Somebody said substance abuse. I heard that.
He was quoting the statistics for mental health.
Right. I understood. I'm demonstrating the extent. I'm demonstrating the extent of the problems. I've got to echo Mr. Fondell. There's a lot of distrust in the organization, and I can't think that a new recruit is going to help write grants to bring in extra funds. I can't think that that person's going to work on an employee morale program. I can't think that a new recruit is possibly going to be responsible for fixing this broken system as it is. I do think that that's going to require some management to make that happen. And, you know, I would ask for the department to give him a chance to make this work. In creating the positions, I do think there's a possibility to remove them at some point if they don't work. If they're inefficient, you said you're not filling district chief positions right now, so I think we could not fill a position. Okay, shaking your head no. Obviously, that's not the case.
We have 3 district chief positions not filled.
Not filled,
the
right.
robo positions.
Okay, so those are positions that are not filled.
Because we have short
The city
staffing.
is not paying them, so I'm saying with these director positions, with these chief positions, you could eliminate them by not filling them.
No, because those guys actually go out and work.
So let's look. I'm a union guy. My dad was president of Local 1226 Boise Paper Company in DeRidder, and I came in here tonight with the belief that I was going to really, really lean your way and hear you out. But just hearing every vocal criticism of the chief, right? I would be fired tomorrow morning at my organization. I've got to ask you to give him a chance and just see if he can make this thing happen, because obviously something's got to improve.
Question on that, so are there 9 district chiefs plus 3 rovers, or is that included in the?
No, that's plus 3.
So you got 12?
If we ever fill
If you
them.
filled them, but you got 12 positions?
Yes.
That goes towards my concern that, and I know it's civil service, I understand that there's some, not restraints isn't the right word, but that comes from, but I think the department's top heavy. I mean, and that's my job as a councilman. We are the legislature, but we control the purse strings and we vote on the budget. And I look at I just think it's top heavy. It's nothing personal. I don't, it has nothing to do with lack of trust. I don't know the inner workings of the fire department. I just look at it as an accountant and being physically responsible. I think the department's already top heavy. Now, y'all probably won't like, I mean, and y'all, I know that y'all have some disagreements with me. I pointed 30% going towards retirement. There's not a private entity that does that can do that. And I understand we have to do that. I'm not saying that we shouldn't do it, but that's part of compensation, and I think people do overlook that. So, but, because that is part of, and I understand that may be part of their thing with recruitment, is that we need to assess and read and look at that package, and maybe for new guys not have a defined benefit plan. I'm not saying that, but regardless of that, the issue is the department's too top heavy. That's why I don't support adding the 2 new positions.
Well,
Thank you.
Anybody else? Yes.
Yes. So, first and foremost, I want to say, tip my hat to
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, you good?
No, yeah, go.
I want to tip my hat to both sides and say wholeheartedly, I appreciate the fire department. Since my time as a councilman, I don't think there's any fireman that can disagree. I've tried to go beyond the call of duty. You guys call, meet, hear you guys out, and try to work towards solutions. I'm gonna agree with my colleagues tonight and say, man, it's a bad look for the city and for recruiting. I'm in administration and my job, and I understand that operations and administration is 2 totally different things. Sometimes people take it and say it's just one organization, but a lot of times we make decisions in administration that affect operations. But a lot of times we do things in operations that reflect how we see administration. Mm-hmm. And so those 2 different perspectives is something that I'm thinking about. And I keep hearing the fact that we cannot bring people or make people want to work for the fire department. But I'm gonna be honest, if we was making a commercial tonight, or if Miss Katie was making a commercial tonight, I don't think we're gonna get a lot of views. We're gonna get a lot of views on social media. But comments is not gonna be becoming, because tonight was a pure display of maybe this is part of the reason that we do not have people knocking down the door to be a fireman in Lake Charles. I'm an educator. I knew when I decided to be an educator, I was not gonna be rich. I knew exactly how much money I was gonna make. I knew how to set my family living arrangements. I knew what budget to make, because I could not go into my job saying that, hey, I think I deserve more, because I just knew that was the standard. That was the expectation coming in. And it's not to knock what you guys do, because you guys risk your life every single day when you don't want to. You don't. My heart goes out to you guys. I know a lot of you guys personally. I know you guys do 2nd jobs and 3rd jobs and things like that. But I think sometimes, like I listened to everybody tonight, and one of the things that I had to tell myself when trying to process everything was take the emotions out. You know, I think a lot of things that were said tonight, we were focusing on the fact of, do we add 2 positions from an administrative standpoint? But a lot of the things that we heard tonight was the war cry about some of the things that we've fallen short as a city of, whether we're not paying you guys. And you guys know, I've said that from day one. Yes, we have to find a way to pay the firemen. I agree. Never gonna discredit that. But I think we have to focus on the main thing. And I think a lot of times whether we try, the things we try to do to help the operation side, whether it was air conditioning or equipment or truck or whatever, I think when we tried to find solutions for that, we tried to find a solution, right? But at the same time, it to me, listening to the chief, and I will say, chief, as a leader of an organization, I clearly see there's some climate and culture issues. You know, it's hard being a leader. It's hard being a leader because nobody really sees what it's like to be in a leader's shoes until you actually got to get into those shoes. But I also would say this too. I don't know, somebody asked it earlier, do you know how to be a fireman or do you know anything about fire? I'm one of them people. No, I'm scared of fire. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I feel like we got you guys, right? But I wanna say this. Sometimes you have to give somebody an opportunity to be able to implement their vision and their mission. And as a leader, sometimes people don't understand the fact of what we're trying to do because they only see it from what I woulda, coulda, shoulda done if I was in that position. Mr. Thomas, I'm gonna be honest, man, you're a very intelligent man. But I'm listening to you tonight, and it's kind of like a double sword. But because of your expertise and your knowledge and your skill set as a chief, but you also wear the other hat as the union representative. So I'm listening to you speak about the particular position, but I also know that that's the person you got to answer to. But at the same time, you also get another hat where you can talk to him the way you want to. That's kind of like, it's a double sword. It's almost like if I can talk to my boss or I can talk to my superintendent any way I want on Saturday and Sunday, but Monday and Friday I gotta switch the code and I gotta talk to him a certain way. I know that's a double-edged sword, but to me, that kind of sent shockwaves to me because at the end of the day, I do see him as a leader, right? The city sees him as a leader. We see you as a leader as well, but we have two of our highest leaders in this organization going back and forth. And at the same time, we talking about trying to find a common denominator of how we recruit people, how we raise the funds, how we pay people. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got to ask myself, man, like, do you stay in between or do you take a side? It's not about taking a side. I think how you fix this is that you strengthen the administration. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, and I see some people shaking their head, and it's okay, we can agree to disagree. But like we talk about, if we keep pulling from the bottom, we make the bottom weaker. I think you referenced Jenga, right? One thing about it too, if you don't strengthen the top, you'll never strengthen the whole organization. Because again, administration and operations are two totally separate things. That's just my opinion as the councilman. But I want to make sure that I don't discredit what you guys do. And on behalf of my district, I appreciate what you guys do, even though I know that we need to make several repairs to that station. I hear from those firemen all the time. But at the same time, I'm just gonna say, I think that as a councilman tonight, I gotta voice my vote and just say, I'm okay with adding the two positions in administration.
Mr. Bilbo?
All right, for me, right now, I'm a people's person. I'm more what the people want. And it seems like I'm like with Mr. Weatherford, we too top heavy. And we 5 months from going into another budget. We just gave you a raise and you wanna come ask for two positions that's gonna increase 200 more thousand a year. In the next 5 years, we done spent $1 million on two spots that's already been taken care of, proving that we didn't need it because we got a #1 rating. So we got a #1 rating without these two positions. Now, if we was the size of Baton Rouge, I've been sitting here Googling the size of Baton Rouge and Shreveport and what these positions need. I say, yeah, they got 300,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Shreveport got 250,000. We got 84,000 people in Lake Charles. And we creating two jobs that we already got the best rating in the Louisiana without. So I would say before we spend $200,000 on two men, they only make $35,000 a year. We could spend that getting 8 men. You see what I'm saying? So to spend the 200 right now, when it evidently it's in a disarray, it's just gonna bring more disarray because they're not in agreement right now. So I would rather see them come to some type of agreement or get something home before we just put 200 more thousand into the city budget. To me, it's business. It's a city budget. We vote on what it's gonna cost the city, right? I'm not voting on a position. I'm saying what it's gonna cost the city. It's gonna cost the city another $200,000 a year, and ain't nobody yet said what the job gonna do that ain't been done already. Cause we got a #1 rating without it. Now we got a #3 rating. number 4 rating, then I'd have been like, man, we need something because we rated too low. But being that we got the highest rating, I don't know what else this 2 positions gonna do today. So me, I got to not support it.
You through, Mr. Miller?
Yeah, I'm through.
Okay. This is why facts are important whenever we discuss it. And I'll just carry. Miss Emily, could you please come forward? I got a few questions for you. I learned this when we was dealing with the police. Let's say, for example, we got 20 slots for a police department.
Yes, sir.
But we only hired 10.
Yes, sir.
In our budget, we have the money for 20.
Yes, sir.
So we're not creating more money.
Correct.
Those positions are already created. Oh, let me let you explain.
The positions are in the budget. The titles, I believe you were voting on the titles so that civil service can approve the titles. The positions, one of the positions currently resides in our support. Admin currently has an open position that is not filled. So there are there are 4 departments in the fire department. You have admin, you have fire suppression, Cajun country, and then you have support, which is your and so the actual 402 where suppression is, they're not losing any positions. So there's no actual creation of a position. You're voting on the titles of the positions.
So in other words, the money is already there. We just giving a title to a position.
Yes, sir.
So the argument on the fireman part was we could pay other people with that. But that's already allocated money. We just ain't fill the positions. That's one of the unique things about this. We're just taking money and renaming it. That's already in the budget. Councilman, do y'all?
Well, but what they saying is, by creating these 2 jobs, every got to move up, and it requires the little man, the bottom, to work more. I come from overtime. I come from shift work. If you create these jobs and everybody beneath them got to move up, where you're already short at the bottom, so instead of this man working 72 hours, now he may be working 84 hours or 90 hours just to put somebody in the office that it ain't proven that we even need because of the #1 rating. And so when they gonna move up, it's gonna create more work for the guys at the bottom, and that means those guys got to get forced. They got to not take their vacation. They got to not see these kids. They got to not do this for 2 people to come up to hold a title that I ain't yet heard from anyone what their actual job gonna be. So now we just paying somebody for a title that I don't see we need because we got a #1 rating already. So I got nothing against it. I believe in promotion. I'm saying right now is not a good time because we're short. And all that's gonna do is put more work down on the young man who's not gonna wanna retain, so we're gonna keep the circle going because they're never gonna fill it. So until you get your number, now once you get your numbers up to whatever this number is, whatever this number may be, whether it's 10 guys, 20 guys, whatever it be, then I would say, man, make that move. But as long as we short at the bottom, I wouldn't advise it.
Well,
because the mule will get tired.
I'm gonna answer to this. If y'all all right with never getting promoted, if we have shorts at the bottom, nobody get promoted, nobody move, then that's a good thing. So I'm gonna take the liberty this time. I'm gonna amend the budget. Amend this thing. And Miss Emily, you may have to help me if I'm saying it wrong. I want to amend this to reflect that we do what this agenda item states, but we delay putting people in the position until at the very minimum, the end of the year. So we'll come back and reevaluate this at the end of the year. That's gonna be a problem?
Well, no, just can you qualify end of the year, fiscal year or calendar year?
Calendar year.
Okay, that's December, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, before we amend.
No, because it's already in the budget.
Before, Mr. Mayor, I'd like to hear from you. What's your stand on this?
If you don't mind, I
Yes.
think better when I stand up. Thank you, Councilman, firemen, those in the audience. I'll give you the bigger picture because Chief Thomas said that I didn't understand fire services. I'm not a fireman. I support our fire department. I support public safety. My job as a mayor is to make sure that our citizens in our city get the services that their tax dollars pay for. And that means getting you the equipment that you need, the support that you need, trying to get you the salaries that you need. This council gave a raise to all of our departments just a couple of meetings ago. Fire, public safety, police, public works, everyone. Only one person did not get a raise, and that's the mayor, because I don't need the raise.
Council didn't
Two.
either.
Council, okay, that's 7
And
of them.
I don't want to raise. I didn't think we.
And the-
You're counting on
Okay.
almost 4 hours.
And the,
I only took half the raise.
and the reason for that is because our fiduciary responsibility is to be good stewards of the taxpayers' money to deliver the services that they pay for. As Ms. McDaniel said, the positions that are available, the 40 positions that we're short, those are already budgeted. We just got to get people in. And to do that, we've got to attract people. But I want to say that you, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, are members of the Lake Charles Fire Department. You have a noble call to this city. Some have told me I don't do it for the money. I do it because I want to protect people. And that is what I will go to the mat on. I may not understand fire services, but anybody comes and tells me anything derogatory about our Lake Charles firemen, we're going to the mat. I'm going to jail that night because that's not going to happen. Not as long as I'm mayor, not as long as you're on this council. We are dedicated to one person, and that is the citizens of this city. Because I tell everybody all the time, and it's not a saying, you don't work for the city of Lake Charles. You work for your families. That is what drives me every day. That's what that said that, look, let's get a raise. I never realized that getting a raise at this point would be so complicated all across the board. Pay matrices, civil service, all these other things. It's a complicated mix, but we're going to navigate that. And it's a start. It is a start because this city has to grow. This city, we are working day and night trying to find new sources of revenue to pay our people. The other places, they've got plants. They've got all kind of different alternative revenue sources. We are the city of Lake Charles, and I'm going to take care of us. But understand, too, that my job and your job is not to focus on one single group. The other day, the city of Baton Rouge gave their policemen a 15% pay raise. They didn't give anybody else in those departments. I don't know what that's going to do to that city. No, maybe they needed that because they hadn't gotten a raise. I wish we could do that. I wish I could take $200,000 and go buy some lottery tickets to find more money for us. But we're going to work with what we have. But to do that every day, we have to focus on what we do and work together, because the Class 1 rating that we got wasn't just because of the equipment that we have, the personnel. We've got fire hydrants out there. We've got a water system that got 108 on a scale of 1 to 100. That pushed us to the rating. What we do in terms of moving personnel, not having to take a vacation because we need the help. No, not having to do it. Everyone's getting paid. It may not be what you want. We're trying to find it. And as we get more revenue sources, we're going to give more pay raises, because we're going to make sure that you do what you do and support your families, because that's who you work for, not the city of Lake Charles. We benefit from the fact that you're going to do what you need to do to support your family. You're going to show up every day. Chief, your guys are going to show up every day. Look, 3% raise, 4% raise. Look, if I could give everybody a raise every single day and fix this, I could. And I'm not going to stop until we fix it. But what I heard tonight disturbs me deeply, because I'm seeing a department that, most people, when they go and get a job, guess what they're going to do? They want a reference. And who's going to be their reference? You work for these people. What do you think of them? I am shocked that this is coming out in this kind of forum. I would much rather when this all came out, I gave the chief one directive. I said, Chief, go talk to your men. You're a department head. I rely on department heads. I think our department heads do the job that they need to do, but they answer to me. I answer to you, we answer to the citizens. In the private sector, this would not be tolerated. I can tell you that right now. Nobody would put up with this. And it's not because of anything that you're doing, because you have to advocate for your people. You have to advocate for your families. But the way to go about it is to have, I was expecting a constructive discussion about these two positions. How does that benefit the guys in the line? How does that make the department shine so that we can recruit more people? How do we protect the citizens of the city of Lake Charles, which is our ultimate goal? And I saw that get kind of convoluted in different ways that I just never expected. And as mayor, I'm going to work on that because we have to come together. This city is growing. We've got a lot of things going on. We've got a lot of people here. We've got a lot of responsibility. You know, if somebody gets shot, you can ask the chief. I'm not sleeping that night. If somebody has a fire and you guys have to go in there and pull somebody out and you didn't have the right type of coverage, I'm not sleeping that night. We're not sleeping that night. We go back and forth. We're pulling money to find ways to pay people, to get the equipment, to maintain what we have, and to grow. So my take on this is that I wish that we could focus on what is going to make this fire department, which I think can be the best fire department, a Class 1 rated fire department, fire system, live up to that, not just on paper, but also in what's happening in those hallways, in those rooms. When you wake up in the morning, I would lock you guys in the room. I'd get in there with you and just say, don't come out till you come up with a solution, because if you keep talking about problems and problems and problems with no solutions, by definition, you don't have a problem, because if you do not have a solution, by definition, you cannot have a problem. I want to recruit people to our fire department. I've looked at, I forgot the movie with Kurt Russell. I watched that movie and I thought that was the best recruiting movie for a fireman I had ever seen. It showed the nobility of the profession. It showed the heroism and the valor that you bring every day to work. And you're right, you spend time away from your family. That is the ultimate sacrifice, because those times you can't get back. And I would like for us to collectively go out there and sell this department to people out there who would make excellent firemen and protect our community. But we can't do that if our house is not in order. So the chief, we talked about this. When he first told me about these two positions, I said, what are these two positions going to do? We don't take that lightly. We don't. But as a department head, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, because he's looking at the administrative side of it. I'm looking at how does the Public Works Department, fire system, support the fire department so that we can get the people the ratings that we need so our citizens can get better rates on their homeowners insurance. How do we get situations where people can save on the flood insurance? How can we take, I've got the 5th floor the other day, I'm talking to them about, we've got a home program that specifically targets first responders. How can we take that program and make that part of the recruiting package to say, look, come and join our fire department. This is how much you're gonna make a year, but guess what? There's also programs and benefits that the city sponsors that can get you into a first-time homeowner. Well, now you're paying yourself because you work for your family, not for the city. I would ask that we, as a city, as a department, as a council, focus on what are we working with, and is this gonna make this department better? We've got a Class 1 fire rating. Now we have to maintain it. We are one of the few people in this state that have that rating. I started off this meeting getting up here with a celebratory note that we were a Class 1 city with a 108 out of 100 water system. Go to Sulphur, look, they may want to work fires over there, but they're complaining about the water that's coming out. So at the end of the day, I want to focus on the solutions. We can hear about problems all day long, but if we don't have a solution, we don't have a problem. That's my take on it. Thank you.
So, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, sir.
So you are in support of the positions?
I'm in support of whatever the chief needs to make this fire department stand alive, where we can maintain this Class 1 rating. I don't get into the weeds of it, because I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done within the department itself to get the morale, to get the camaraderie. That's why for each of those meetings when we deferred this, I specifically asked the chief, go talk to you guys every time. And it wasn't an ask, it was a command. You need to go and talk to you guys. Mr. Thomas sent me an email that I thought was, well, I'm not going to get into it. I'll just say that I responded to it in kind. I think that we I think we need to really back away from the table just a little bit and figure out why are we here and what are we trying to accomplish, and let's focus on that, because I think we can get there. We're gonna find the money. We're gonna find the money from somewhere. This city is growing. We're identifying places to revenue, and just like this, we didn't wait till the budget to give a raise. We gave what we could right now. And I'm still hearing complaints about it. I said, I've never seen you trying to get a raise to people and it becomes a problem. I mean, last week we had we got the letter, class 1 fire rating. We got the water, the raises were in place. This is a time for us to say, okay, now we're moving forward, we're making progress. But you cannot move your ship forward if the anchor is still dragging. Thank you.
Thank you, man. So I'm gonna stand on what I said. I wanna amend this ordinance creating the positions of Chief of Administration and Chief of Operations within the Administrative Division of the Lake Charles Fire Department, and to provide for the qualifications, duties, and responsibilities for such positions and other related matters, not to begin or not to be filled no sooner than December 31st of 2026.
Civil service rep, say something
The
about
civil
that.
service guy sitting on the board for the Lake Charles Fire Department.
Say again?
Casey LeBlanc. I'm the civil service board representative for the fire department.
Uh-huh.
And you cannot enact it or fill it until it goes to our board and we vote on it.
Well, what I'm saying is that December 31st is the date upon approval. We said at the beginning that all of this had to go to civil service anyway.
Yes, sir.
So I just want to make that for what we're voting on. Now, once it pass all y'all, let's say y'all pass it tomorrow, it still can't go into effect until December 31st.
Yes, sir. I don't think we'll hear it before December 31st, though. We're backlogged right now with grievances.
Okay,
It's going to take months.
December 31st is the date we're going to enact it. Now, when December 31st hit, whatever time y'all hear it, then it'll...
Just enact it to be able to go to my board.
Yes.
Okay.
Not put people in the position.
Yeah, that's what it means.
No, you can't put people to work in the position until they approve it.
No, that's...
Yeah, he's saying he's putting it in motion to be approved.
Yes.
Temporal, that's what I was
Everybody
just...
on the same page?
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
All right.
No, I'll
So
be like
everybody
side talking
understand
here.
what I'm asking?
But I thought
amending?
earlier he said he wanted to put somebody in a position.
But I'm amending it. If I get a second, then that's what we vote on. If nobody don't second my amendment, then we have to vote on what it is now.
He asked earlier. He wasn't worrying about it. He wanted to be able to move somebody into the position
Before it was going over there.
before it was going over there.
No, what he explained, correct,
He
Chief,
hadn't,
come back
the
up.
chief hadn't said about putting any certain person in any position.
I was just saying that
Y'all
the
were
guy can work in the position.
No, we saying the guy can't work in the position.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what he's saying. He's not going to work.
He's not going to move into the position. If I'm understanding this right, at the beginning you told us even if we passed this, it still had to go to civil service and all these other kind of things. Right. So what I am saying now, as of December 31st, they're eligible to be filled once they're approved by everybody else.
Right.
Do we understand what I'm
Yeah,
what I'm
I
asking?
understand what you're saying.
Everybody
No, I
understand?
fully understand.
I second.
Yeah, it may be much later than that.
Yes,
But it can't happen
but before December 31st.
Yeah, I second.
Got a second by Mr. Fundale. Now we need clarity. This is the discussion part. Does there anybody that don't understand what the amendment is? Nobody? Okay. They got a second by Mr. Fundale. We're voting as amended. Please vote.
6-4.
Mr. Bilbo?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
5-4.
Two against.
All right. Now that it's been amended, we're voting as amended. Please vote. Please vote.
5-2.
All right, moving on. Number 15, an ordinance accepting the lowest responsible bid and authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter an agreement for project number CP 3538, Buddy Prejean Lighting. Any questions or comments? Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I think
35.
she gave it to us.
35, okay. Okay. The total contract price will be $154,300. The next lowest bidder, Preferred Electric, would be $198,685. I'm making, which one we using?
It's cleared out quick. We should add this.
I'm not understanding, Miss Emily. Are we using the 154,300? Because on the other sheet, they got some more names. Apparent low bidder, Gunter Construction. That's what I'm saying, 154. Of 154, okay. We're accepting the lowest base bid from Gunter Construction at $154,300. Please vote. Number 16 has been deferred till May 20th, 2026. Number 17, an ordinance authorizing the City of Lake Charles to enter into a cooperative endeavor agreement with the State of Louisiana Department of Transportation and Development for West Sallier Street from Lake Street to Stanton Street project, state and federal aid project number H016736. Any questions or comments?
Mr. President, I just want to acknowledge the administration and Regional Planning Commission's involvement in getting money for, this is a tip, close to $3 million that we're getting toward this project that will be applied locally, so big win for us.
Question. This is a $3 million outside of the money we already had?
It's $3 million in federal funds that are coming down to help support this project.
For
Mr. Marks, if you recall, when we were going through LC Rebound, and we talked about starting this project in phase one, it's because of the TIP funding we're able to obtain. And so instead of doing the entire project, we're doing part of the project so we can utilize the TIP funds.
But I thought we were using the money from a bond.
We are, but it's an $8 million project, but we had $3 million from TIP funds, and that's why we moved this up into phase one to try to get that project initiated.
You gotta capture that money when you capture it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, but this was a new tip? We just got that tip, or?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
All right. Please vote. Number 18, an ordinance of the City of Lake Charles authorizing the expropriation of property for a permanent utility servitude from on and with respect to property for any and all uses necessary for the Highway 14 Water Loop project. Said property believed to be owned by Shujat Holding Company, all pursuant to Louisiana Revised Statute 19:134 et sec, and providing further thereto. Any questions or comments? Please vote. Number 19, an ordinance of the City of Lake Charles authorizing the expropriation of property for a permanent utility servitude from on and with respect to property for any and all uses necessary for the Highway 14 Water Loop project. Said property believed to be owned by 7-Eleven Corp., all pursuant to Louisiana Revised Statute 19:134 et sec, and providing further thereto. Any questions or comments? Please vote. Number 20, an ordinance authorizing the City Council of the City of Lake Charles to declare parcel number 00750-832A, no municipal address, as a surplus property, and further authorizing the city to enter into a ground lease agreement for the use of this surplus immovable property for the transmission and receipt of wireless communication signal, including the construction of a structure and tower along with the operation of the equipment. Any questions or comments?
Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I would offer for the record a copy of the affidavit of publication that was ran in the Lake Charles American Press for the record with regard to notice that this property would be declared as surplus property.
Okay.
I just have a question. I looked at the picture. Where is this located exactly? Is it east of Highway 14?
This is the parcel of property that we have for a future fire station that we did an exchange with McNeese State University, and AT&T approached us and they wanted a piece of that to be able to put this tower on top of it. We had our architect look at the site. It's big enough to allow them to put the tower on the site
And still do the
and
fire
still
station.
do the fire station. And Mr. Berger, if you want to add anything
It's east
else.
of 14 though?
It's right before you get to the traffic circle in Morgan Field.
Okay. Yeah,
Right
I'm just
across,
curious.
right across from the lift station.
I don't want to delay this
north
meeting any
side.
longer, but I still want to ask my questions. So, I'm sorry.
It's where the concrete area turns into the asphalt.
I know
It's right
exactly
there.
where it's at.
I got a quick question, and it's gonna be something we discussed in the past. So AT&T is who we gonna lease it to. I know that there was a time that AT&T was trying to get back into the city. Is it any kind of way we can tie this in to try and help our bargaining? You know, with getting them back into the city?
Yeah, we have a meeting coming up with them, but I think we're gonna work really hard at getting all this stuff on track, so.
So you still want us to vote on this?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
And one other comment I'd like to make, I read it, and I think in a lease agreement, it says we can utilize that tower for some things. That may benefit us of a communication tower that we don't have to build.
For emergency purposes, that is.
Emergency
That's
purpose.
a true statement, yeah.
So it could benefit us there too.
Any other questions or comments? Please vote. Number 21, an ordinance authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter a cooperative endeavor agreement with Sewella Technical Community College to contribute funding for a flight school at the Sewella Technical Community College, Chenault International Airport facilities. Any questions or comments?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna mess up your
I'm-
meeting again,
no,
and I
I'm with
apologize,
you.
everybody.
I had a question too.
Number 21 and 22, I will never question what the voters of Lake Charles have done. Okay, it's not my job. But when I look at this particular project and the next project, I want to say that I support Sewella 100%. I attended some classes there. I think what they've done is great. And I'm glad they're focusing on some educational training that you can't get at McNeese or four-year university. I think it's great. And I think the STEM Center at Lake Charles Boston Academy is important. I looked at some of the things that, like I said, and I'm gonna make it short. I think we need to focus on our priorities, which are the fire department, the police department, the public works, those things. These two things are the citizens and the taxpayers of Lake Charles giving away $3.25 million and getting almost nothing in return. I know it's great for economic development and a lot of things. And I maybe can't stop it, but I'm gonna vote no because I think we need to focus those dollars on priorities. I know that won't change it, but I'm gonna stick by my conservative roots and say we need to focus on the important things like that gentleman sitting over there in the uniform. So, thank you.
Okay, for number 21, if I'm not mistaken, Sewella is asking us for some money for something else.
Yeah,
In addition to this.
Sewella identified a $15 million grant to build, basically they want to build a facility like a plant and get people trained in it by working shift work. Basically, you're working as if you're working at a plant. Pipe fitters, boiler makers, but you're working shift work. And I think it's an excellent grant that they have. But they want to buy the property as the, I think it's a fence company or something. Roofing company right on the entryway, and they want to put it right there. So they asked us and the police jury to participate in buying that property and turn it over to them to go ahead and build that there. I'd asked about whether it'd be possible to just take some of this money that was going to do that, but this is out of the Lake Charles rebound pot, so it's a difference.
21 is Lake Charles rebound?
Yeah, 21 and
22.
21 and 22 22 are both
I didn't
LC
remember 21.
rebound
I know-
projects
I
that
know
were approved by
22.
the council, previous council when it was adopted.
So,
And a vote of the people
yeah.
as well.
Yes.
You went to
Okay.
vote, so that's, yeah, like anything, you know, when I vote for a budget, I vote for the budget in general. I'm not, I can't say I don't like this part of the budget. I guess I could. I could say if it was, had a strong enough opinion about it, I say I'm not gonna vote for the budget because I don't like this one particular item. So, yeah, some of these projects, I didn't think were the best things to be involved in, but that's what the council voted for, and that's what the people voted for. So, I understand Mr. Vizano's concerns with it, but basically the people have spoken on these two projects.
But I think what happened, just going back to number 21, Sewella has moved forward with the project. They got the EDA grant in order to do this project. It's under design right now with their funding, with the understanding that it was approved previously under LC rebound.
So does this force us to have to pull down Lake Charles rebound any earlier?
No, this was in the first tranche that we pulled.
Okay.
When we went through it, both of these were in phase one.
And we
First tranche.
donated 2 million?
Excuse me?
What's the portion?
What portion?
Well, we're not
giving them for
donating,
the
we
school.
can't
We're giving
donate.
2 million of it, I think, and the EDA grant originally was for 3 million. I think the project's actually a little bit more than 5 million, from what I understand.
But the city of Lake Charles portion is 2 million.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any other questions or comments? Number 21, please vote. Number 22. Number 22, an ordinance authorizing the city of Lake Charles to enter in a cooperative endeavor agreement with the Calcasieu Parish School Board to contribute funding for the enhancements of Region 5 STEM Center and the Lake Charles Boston Academy of Learning at 1509 Enterprise Boulevard. I do have a question in regards to that. I understood what Mr. Weatherford said. Now it's coming back to me. But when we first did the Lake Charles rebound stuff, we didn't consider things that the city could use it for. Is it too late for us to ask for some, for lack of a better word, perks of the city?
I don't know what those perks would
Well,
be.
and I'm just thinking about that.
Maybe I can help. Recently, it was a statewide STEM competition, robotics competition that happened at Lake Charles, Boston. And it's pretty obvious that the school was too small to handle that. So I did talk to Mr. Harvey, Mr. Van Meter about, as those competitions, to host those competitions, that we can bring them into places like the new sports complex that we're building. 'Cause I think that can handle those kind of things. So if we're gonna put money into a STEM center, and that's gonna be an attractor to bring those kind of competitions in. And you know, at Conbury Fondale, we have a STEM program. I'd like to see those programs in other schools. I think that would help, because anything that we can do, if this is an investment that's gonna make it more attractive to bring these type of competitions here and engage students that may become engineers, which is the hottest profession going, I think we'll get a return off of it.
Well, I was thinking in lines of two things. One, they had a group of young people that came here not long ago and talked to us about doing some things for an age group. Remember Mr. Fundell, they came and they said they wanted to formulate an organization or something like that. And I was just thinking, if we wanted to use the theater, could we, on behalf of the city, use the theater or rent it? We giving millions of dollars. As like Katie does her videos and things like that. You know, could we take our technical department over there and make a commercial or make some things like that in the facility? That's the type of things I'm talking about.
You know, Mr. Marks, we do have a pretty good working relationship with the school board. And I gotta believe that if we had a conversation with them about something like that, we may not have an issue. But it was not part of
The
LC
original thing.
rebound. And I think if those things come up, we would have to just reach out to the school board.
Okay. Number 22, any other
Let me
questions?
add it to the record again.
Yes.
I fully support the school board and STEM. I just don't think it should be one of the Lake Charles tax dollars priorities.
Understood.
Thank you.
Statement.
Yes.
Just for the record, Mr. President, I'm going to abstain from this vote. Just to,
You gonna abstain?
yeah. Due to ties because of the.
I think he should abstain.
Yeah, reject the money then. Number 22, please vote.
5 for, 1 against, and 1 abstention.
All right. Number 23 has been deleted. The following resolutions may be adopted by consent. Just for clarity.
I think there's one that we need to state who the appointee is. That's why Mayor Mount, or Farm
It's
Mount
said it in
was
the
here.
fact sheet. Yeah.
Yeah. It said what?
In the fact sheet.
About
The Senator Mount.
Historic Commission.
Oh, the
right?
historic
Commission, yeah.
resolution of
We probably ought to pull that one separate. Or I say let's pull it
25,
separate.
we'll pull that one out. And 24, huh? 24 and 25 will be pulled out. And just for clarity, we're just setting the date on this United Way agenda item, correct?
Yeah, for 24, we don't have a nominee yet. It's just authorizing to appoint somebody. I don't. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't.
But we don't have a name yet, or do we?
Yes.
How many resumes
Jason
do we
Bell.
receive?
Well,
No,
see,
it's,
one
I thought it
resume?
was expiring, Jason.
No, his term is expired.
His term is expired.
Right, but he,
Yeah.
I'd like to
He
pull
reapplied.
38 and 39.
Oh, he reapplied?
yes.
Oh, okay, I thought it was.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So do we have to plug the name in before we vote?
I think he reapplied it, so.
Oh, Jason Bell did?
Yes.
So he's automatically gonna be appointed?
He was the only
Yeah,
applicant.
so-
Okay, he was the only applicant? Okay, so that can stay.
Well, I think we still have to approve it. I mean, if he doesn't get 4 votes, I'm not
Yeah.
saying he's not going to, but if he didn't
Okay,
get 4 votes.
we'll
it
pull
would be
24
unfair.
and 25. 26, well, we're gonna have to do 26 individually, 27, 28 individually. And we pull in 38 and 39. Okay, so let's do it. Number 24, a
A
29.
quick question on
We just said.
26. I thought about this when we read it.
Okay. So all of them, we can't do none of these consent. We have to do them individually.
Yeah, can I ask a question about 26?
Yes.
I guess it's the same project, but unless I'm confused, unless there's another Oak Lawn Street, Drive, Road, Oak Lawn is off of McNeese Street, and Horry is up by the river, right?
Yeah, I think the fact sheet showed, I know it's got one number, but
Right.
it looked like it was 2 projects.
Well, yeah, I mean,
also.
it's- yeah.
But should it have 2 numbers? Or is it one and the same? Because it.
I mean,
they're about the same.
maybe there's another Oak Lawn, but I mean, Horry Drive
I agree. That's exactly what I'm
is Oak Lawn's off of McNeese, Horry, I think's up, isn't it off of Fitzgerald by the river?
It is off, there's an Ori Road off Fitzgerald.
Yeah, maybe it's a different, I don't know, but.
It's, Mr. Stewart, I would leave it the way it's written under 1 CP number, and let's vote on it.
No, I'm fine with it. It was just,
Reason
I
we gotta
thought,
come
I
back
thought
with
it was
this.
odd
It-
when I
it-
saw it before.
I'm sorry, it could be possible that we are paying for 2 lift station upgrades out of 1 CP number.
Yeah, it
That,
was
that does happen.
it just, it looked
So,
peculiar.
yeah, I understand, because I didn't know where Ori Road was, but, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Logistically, you probably couldn't have a lift station on McNeese and a lift station off of Fitzgerald.
I mean, it's a circuit,
doing the
so
same
I mean,
thing.
they do work in
So we
conjunction to
probably
some
are
extent,
upgrading,
degree.
we are probably upgrading 2 lift stations under 1
That's
CP
what I
number.
asked.
Okay. Number 24, good, Mr. Weatherford?
Yes, I'm fine.
A resolution appointing a member to the personnel, can we amend this and say, make it say, a resolution appointing Jason Bell for another 6-year term on the personnel board? Because he's already been appointed, right? I mean, he's.
Well,
Reappointed.
he hadn't been appointed, he had to
A
reappoint.
resolution reappointing Jason Bell for another 6-year,
He hadn't been
6-year
appointed.
term on the personnel board. That's the amendment.
Second.
Please vote on the amendment.
6-4.
Now, as amended, a resolution appointing Jason Bell to another 6-year
When you said 6, 4,
term
7.
on the personnel board. Jason Bell. Did y'all get it? Please vote.
6-4.
She said seven.
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 7-4.
And that, for the amendment, it was 7-0 as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's 6-4.
It's 6, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
You think about it? Cheers, huh?
Number 25.
Don't make someone
Do we have a name, Mayor?
Willie Mount. Mayor Willie Mount.
Willie Mount?
And that,
We have an amendment. Okay, no, we don't. It's a resolution approving the mayor's appointment of a member to the Historic Preservation Board, Preservation Commission, which will be Willie Mount. Questions or comments? Please vote. A resolution authorizing this, 26, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive.
I'm
Yes, ma'am.
sorry. It's my understanding that number 25 really should say members because you're appointing all of them.
Yeah, he has, he still votes on the ones that are appointed by the, or nominated by the other by the Historic Commission. so he put.
Oh, so we're for it.
To clarify,
One-
Yeah, CH.
there's
who's CHPS?
reappointments,
That's
there's reappointments and one new appointment, which is Willie Mount. So we have a group of reappointments.
We have
And
two
then one
reappointments.
new appointment,
That's
Willie
Charlotte
But the-
Blake, is it Blake, and then
But the mayor is the
Jeff
only,
Cudler.
the mayor is appointing Willie Mount.
That's correct.
So that's what we're talking about
They
here.
also
think
need
we
to reappoint
confirmed
the
that.
other ones.
Right, the council does, correct?
Yes.
So the council still needs to reappoint the other
CHPS.
members.
So do we need to have their names?
Is
I
it-
think it's
The
Charlotte
names are
Blake.
in the actual
Yeah.
resolution.
So we can just do this, a resolution, we have to amend this then?
No.
No, I would do them separately because this is the ones,
Maybe it's
his
about
appointment
us.
is Willie Mount.
That's
The
that's
other
what we,
two, the other two asking to be reappointed, Charlotte Blake and Jeff Cutler.
What's CHPS mean?
Calhoun Historic
Historic
Preservation
Preservation.
Society.
but I'm saying for the sake of what we're doing
That's who-
today,
that's who-
this one says the mayor's appointment.
They,
Where do we read in the other appointments?
We
Or is that coming?
probably need to amend the resolution
Okay.
to clarify that you are appointing that you're approving the mayor's appointment as well as reappointing,
Okay.
yes.
The reappointment, because, and what, Charlotte is the representative from the Calcasieu Historic Preservation Society.
Okay, who are the two
already on.
names?
The two reappointments are Charla Blake and Jeff Cudler.
And she is
in the
from,
back of the
and
book,
she's from the
Mr. President,
Calcasieu
from
Parish Historic
25.
Preservation Society.
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay.
here's the amendment. A resolution approving the mayor's appointment, Willie Mount, and reappointing of Charla Blake and Jeff Cutler to the Historic Preservation Commission.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please vote for the amendment.
I'll second it.
All right. Okay, and now we're voting as amended. Number 26, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive sealed bids for project number CP 3070, Oak Lawn Drive and Ori Road Sewer Lift Station upgrades. Mr. Weatherford, would you take that?
Sure.
Do we need to vote, or are we just appointing it? We just appointing the chairman.
Well, no, I mean, you just did, I mean, it's to, given the
Yeah,
permission to advertise, but I'll gladly be the chairman of it
okay.
as well.
But, okay. Number 27, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive sealed bids.
Mr. Marks, I believe you got to vote on it.
Okay.
Because you're advertising, if you would.
All right.
please.
Number 26, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive sealed bids for project number CP 3070, Oak Lawn Drive and Ori Road Sewer Lift Station. Please vote. Mr. Weatherford, would you take that one?
Yes, sir.
27, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive sealed bids for project number CP 3400, 18th Street reconstruction, Lake Street to Creo Street, Phase 1. Please vote. Mr. Young, would you take that?
Yes, sir.
28, a resolution authorizing the city of Lake Charles to advertise to receive sealed bids to purchase annual supply of public safety uniforms for use by the Lake Charles Fire Department. Please vote. Mr. Billboard, would you take that one?
Yeah.
29. 29, we're setting a hearing date excuse me, we need to modify that. Mr. Harvey just made me aware that we have to push that back to June 3rd.
Yeah,
The downtown businesses asked that that be pushed back to the 3rd of June, that meeting. Any objections?
How about for item 29?
Yes.
Yeah, no objection.
Why they want to back it up?
I guess so they can have some people here.
28, not 20.
29, resolution. You see it? This one. This one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the hearing date will be, if anybody, no objections, the hearing date will be June 3rd, 2026. A resolution setting date for public hearing and consideration of the Lake Charles Planning and Zoning Commission's decision to deny a request for a variance in order to construct a new addition, United Way. 1, construction of a single-story building versus required 2-story. And 2, allow channel letters and a 6-inch logo, thereby exceeding the allowable 3 foot in height within a T5 Urban Center Transect zoning district at 815 Ryan Street.
Mr. Marks, it's just, you said 6 inches, 6 foot.
6 foot, 6 foot logo. Correction. A resolution setting date for public hearing and consideration of Lake Charles Planning and Zoning Commission's decision to deny a request for a variance in order to construct a new addition, United Way. 1, construct a single-story building versus required 2-story, and 2, allow channel letters and a 6-foot logo, thereby exceeding the allowable 3 foot in height within a T5 Urban Center Transect zoning district at 815 Ryan Street.
And that date's June 3rd.
And that, the hearing date is June 3rd.
Got a question.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Begers, so what did planning and zoning send us back? They denied it?
They denied it.
4-0.
4-0?
Yes.
Okay.
But they did. This is where I have a problem with. Okay, did they deny both of them? 'Cause
Yes.
I know what. Okay, all right, that answers it.
So my question is, we originally set the hearing date for May 20th.
Yes, it was originally May 20th, but the business owners asked it to be pushed back to June 3rd.
I personally said, you already said, I mean, I'm just conveying the constituents' message.
Wait, is that a problem?
Hold on, it has to be heard within 30 days. Is,
From what day?
the hearing date,
What was the hearing date?
April, let me, you're asking some hard questions. We've been here a very long time.
I mean, if it's
If it's in April, it ain't
evidently,
gonna make
Oh,
May
it's
20th
not,
was
it's gonna be more than 30
compliance.
days, because it would have been the second Monday in,
May 20th was in
got
compliance,
it.
so we might need to go with that day.
Stay with it.
yeah, we may not be able to go to June
No,
1.
I think
June
we're
3.
okay. The appeal was filed,
Oh, it's from the date of the appeal?
I'll have to look at the
They
ordinance.
just did it last week. You just did the appeal.
That was on April, they said April 13th.
They just filed the appeal.
Planning and Zoning Commission denied the request 4-0 on
April 13th, so they filed the appeal the 28th
April?
of April.
It won't make it.
So they
So
got
that's gonna be
till,
too late.
they got till May 20th.
I think if this is my professional opinion, if they've asked for the extension, I think we're okay with it.
Okay.
But the United Way didn't ask.
I don't know who asked
I'm
for the
assuming,
extension.
yeah.
Constituents and business.
The
The
constituents
business
and
owners
business
and
owners.
constituents.
I would not,
It's different.
that's different.
That's gonna be a war. Hey, I'm just,
Yeah,
all
I
right.
think we're.
Who filed,
we're put-
okay, they filed an
I
appeal,
would-
that's right, May
I
20th.
would- The applicant has filed the appeal, this is their application.
Gotcha.
So unless they requested the extension, I would keep it the 20th.
Gotcha.
The councilman requesting it based off what the constituents and business owners.
They've already filed it, though.
I think it's their application in all fairness. It should fall-
Yeah, that has nothing to do
I
with the date being
think,
set.
I think as long as it doesn't run the 30 days, I think it's, if the councilman.
Oh,
any
you asking
councilman-
for the
I'm only
extension?
acting on behalf of the,
For the extension?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the appeal,
No.
No, he's asking about the.
the
well,
extension.
But it
So
won't
we
take
good
you-
with June
it-
3rd?
It won't take you to June 3rd, not 30 days.
I don't,
April 28th?
Yeah, it would take you to May 28th.
Oh, June 3rd, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it won't take
the
you that.
you know, in my professional opinion, it's the applicant's application that they are following through with the understanding that it was gonna be on May 20th.
I think you may consent the date for May 20th and then
they can
defer it.
Yeah. I think to meet the day requirement, it's gotta be May 20th, that's, unless we do a special meeting.
And then you can defer it.
So just for clarity, the rule is, once an applicant files the appeal, you have to hear it within 30 days, correct?
Can the legal department pull up the, I don't have my book with me. Sorry.
Pull up the ordinance.
The batteries go out on the cameras.
Shelley, do you have a code of ordinance with you?
I'll run upstairs.
I'll get it.
Okay, let's defer, let's postpone, let's go through the other stuff and we'll come back. to
Yes,
this.
please.
That's what he's saying. By them filing the appeal, you under their time frame. Yeah, what you say?
Can you come back to that one?
Yeah, we can come back.
Yeah, let's go through the other stuff and come back to this.
Number
when we have
30.
an Answer.
A resolution expressing the support of the Lake Charles City Council for the economic development, the expansion of film and the entertainment industry activity, and the enhancement of educational opportunities related to film and media production. I just need clarity. What is this?
I don't know what it means.
I can speak to it. That's hometown product, local product. Mr. Michael McGowan, he's been venturing back into the city. He's been actually working with the school board, working with the youth, working with McNeese, and basically this is a letter of support for some of the things that he's trying to do here locally. He's not asking for any financial incentives. Basically, a letter of support that's going to go to Baton Rouge in support of bringing the projects to Lake Charles.
And I'll add a little bit to that. I think Mr. McGowan identified, he's got a potential grant opportunity with the Louisiana Department of Economic Development, but he needs a resolution from the city of support.
Okay, that's what I wanted to be clear on. What is it that he asking from the city?
He wants to bring a film school and CGI training to either Swell or McNeese.
Okay. Number 29.
So did we vote?
Oh,
on it?
30. Oh, number 30. Please vote.
Oh, that's our last one.
I'm waiting on Doug. Doug is the holdup.
It's hard for an old man to work a little bitty phone.
You must be a fireman.
Looking it up too. Hold on. Here it is.
Oh, no.
You got the same problem I have. He needs to look under his glasses to see that close.
Muni code.
So happens when you get old.
If you can't find it right now, Doug, with the permission of Mr. Harvey, we can set that date as the 20th and just ask Mr. Harvey to ask them about deferring it.
You got to ask United Way.
No. I'm
ask
saying,
United Way.
ask United Way about
They
deferring
can-
it.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you.
No, I'm saying just to ask.
Oh, look,
on behalf of the citizens.
Let's keep
we got the
going.
book.
That's it. The rest of them gotta be ready.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the last thing, and when we vote on this, we can say it's gonna be ready tomorrow morning, and we can go home. It's 9:30. Another 4-hour meeting.
That's a big book.
He said, I can't read it.
to make it easy, let it happen and then we defer it.
I mean, Mr. Harvey asked, we just gotta have justification of what we say no. May 20th. Okay.
I'll call. Hey, Mr. Biggears.
Right, I think he's getting the
I'll
answer.
contact him. I'll just tell him, hey.
20th?
We think we just gonna contact.
Go with May 20th right now?
I'm just trying to honor what for the record, I was just trying to honor what the constituents asked me for.
So,
That's fine.
we're gonna,
Set the date.
okay. Number 29, a resolution setting date for public hearing and consideration of the Lake Charles Planning and Zoning Commission's decision to deny a request for a variance in order to construct a new addition, United Way. 1, construction of a single-story building versus required 2-story, and 2, allow channel letters and a 6-foot logo, thereby exceeding the allowable 3-foot in height within a T5 Urban Center Transact Zoning District at 815 Ryan Street. The date for the hearing is set to May 20th, 2026. Please vote. The following ordinances are for introduction by consent and will be read into the record the day following
Have an
this
answer?
meeting at 1
See if he
p.m.
has
in
an
the
answer.
city council chambers.
I've got an answer.
What's the answer?
Meeting adjourned.
They could set it for June, there's no 30 day, the 30-day requirement is for the amendment.
So we could have extended it. Mr. Harvey? Ronnie? Ronnie?
All right.
I'll let you go.